This is why Storm is so good, guys. GG, best wins! Oh my God, Queen is out.
I've seen the crowd in a long time.
Anyways, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. 84 views on Garden of Options. So whatever this is, we gotta try and repeat this, cause like even Abyssal Siege only got 21, the Highlands only got 28. Here, it only got 5 views. My eyes hurt and head feels bloated. Oof. Long day editing. I spent like 6.5 hours today setting up videos and getting everything ready for the next like sweep of the week to put out more stories, because I like to try to put one out every day, but since we haven't been writing one every day, we've gone to like every other day now. But Cryogen is going to be the big one we put up there when we put it up there.
Actually back in his old form, because this is, I can't think
damn, Artosis Dougman, them's fighting words, bro. Bring him back as one of the 6 dragons.
The turret's going up, kind of a very standard opener from him. 3 barracks play is just like, this is the very middle of the road.
Sean, Eggy lost all of your points.
Right.
I think you can because you're a moderator. I'm not sure.
Something. I mean, I feel like.
Oh, you gave 500,000 to him. Gamble, I'll just watch. He's gonna win this one.
He started his lings.
Oh God. Literally unplayable. Sugar Daddy Shoddy. If a cat can enjoy the vibe of the streams, you know the stream vibe is good.
For that final honor, that final glory. Thank you.
Hey Muffin, how are your points today?
Congratulations.
Hey Muffin, we're having a lemon party today. No, no Eggy, no, no, we're not. We are not.
Who advances to the round of
It's a lie.
after a long while.
The cake is a lie. The cake is a lie.
All right, guys. Well, not all round of 8 games are
made equal.
Made equal, you could say. I mean, it's.
Oh, that's not true, Toe Connoisseur. You're not Valiant Boy. I mean, what? Yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. You guys are awesome. Absolutely love you. Thanks for being here for me and, you know, coming to the house and being a part of the community. It's always a good time. And again, if you have any writing or anything, put it down in the Discord. If you have any ideas for anything, put it down in the Discord. You know? Anyways, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you.
Balrog is a Street Fighter character? That's Blanca, I'm pretty sure. We shall have our home. God bless you. Just a small symbolic gesture of solidarity from Germany.
It is what it is, right? There's probably a reason he didn't make this into a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Their wealth is like the tree, the community. So they don't consider it their wealth. It's the public's, right? The way that adventurers are seen through most of the common people in the tree, it's a neutral stance, right? Like, they just want to get through their daily lives of just entertainment and mundaneness, whereas the adventurers are like, I need a thrill-seeking, you know, death-defying experience to make me feel alive and real. Because it's like, now things are super interwoven as opposed to being completely separate from each other. So the federal government would be there for the bureaucratic reason, whereas the state governments would be there for, like, the political reason. So if you are either a red or a blue state, it wouldn't matter what the entirety of the US was, as long as you lived in the colored state that you wanted, right? Do you guys think that would be a better approach overall? Just hypothetically? Putting eggs, beef jerky, chives. Do you think mushrooms would go well with that? If you can't actually sit down and write the story, maybe try to work on something and like write a scene or write an idea or something and think of like, what is something that I want to improve on? What is something I find lacking in my writing? And try to work on something like that. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching me take out my first Oblivion Gate. It's good shit. And as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. I don't quite know how much to put in, so let's just start off with like, so we got like this chunk. We'll see how it goes once we get it done. And then, shrinkage after my shower. True, Sean, true. Shrinkage is the worst evil. I think the problem here is we don't have like a reference. We don't have a control for this experiment, because I've never had this cup of soup before. I couldn't find the fucking normal ones. I think this more like putting a cracker in the soup. I think that's probably a better way of thinking about it. Right here. Yo, boys, how's it going? We back at it. How's everyone doing? So today we're probably not gonna write. I just want to get through the story and do one final review of it and see what it's like. And then we will move on to the next one, which I don't really have any ideas right now, but I was thinking doing like a StarCraft fanfic story of like the idea of like the commanding, the commanding officer controlling everything, like kind of how Husai is going to be in the main book. Do you want to write my story with me? Oh, I'm down, book. The weight of silk, of red silk. I'm down, book. Like, do you want to do that now, or do you want to do that like later, or like what do you want to do? Because it don't matter to me. What's up, Jim? We're on chapter 15 right now, planning. Okay. Maybe let's do that tomorrow, and that'll give me some time to go over it in my head. Get some ideas flowing on stuff. It'll give me a direction to go. I won't be blanking on everything. Yo, Raymond, now, how's it going, bro? I'm here for now. Sinister, how's it going, bro? Welcome. Oh, I'm getting everyone in today. I was gonna say, I did some editing. Excuse me. Some editing on the side. Try and get things down using ChatGPT. I can't get rid of the glaze, guys. No matter what I do, I can't get rid of the glaze. Working with Grok, it's a lot easier to get rid of the glaze. You just tell him to fuck off, and, you know, he gives you a 2. When you tell ChatGPT to fuck off, and he'll still give you a 9. I'm like, Smokey, true, brother. But today we got 12 mistakes that make your book look amateurish. So, shit, guys.
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames.
Smokey, you're...
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
You're a gem in the rough, bro. A diamond in the rough. Truly. You are an amateur now? Oh, I've always been an amateur. Smokey? I don't get paid. I'm an amateur. Until I get paid, I'm an amateur. Flying high, so this will not get to me. I'm a superious writer. That was a typo, but fuck it. I'm superious. Oh, I love it. That's great. Thought you was pro? No, professionals make money.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these.
Professionals make money off of their craft. I don't make any fucking money. I'm not that good. I can't even sell my book for 10 cents. He's even an amateur cam girl. Yeah, true. True. I mean, I hope I do at my book signing on Saturday. Ooh, nice, Sinister. That's sick. I'll be streaming it? Oh, hell yeah. Kindle. We have 3 books now, guys. We've got The Bondage, Water Sports, and more. We got The Merciless Sea, and we got Cryogen. All 99 cents. This one's still in review, though, because it's probably going to take a while, because it's erotica. These 2 have. This one's live. See? This one isn't yet, because I just posted it today. So it'll probably take, like, a couple of days. Do I get a physical copy? I don't have physical copies. I mean, like I said, I would be... Yeah, I'll be doing a book signing at Barnes & Noble. Are they all Kindle? Yeah, they're all on Kindle. I'm not paying money for a physical copy. Fuck that. Not yet. I would have... Like I said, though, when I do publish the book, I will give everyone that asks on my follow list a free physical copy. No matter how much money it costs me to make that many copies. No, I haven't sold anything. I don't even know how to look to see if people even looked at the book or have ever even searched it. No, that didn't work. Which one is it? Oh, because that one's not on there. This one is view on Amazon. Canadian. View on Amazon, Canadian. There we go. Oh. Go to Bookshelf? Wait, you can do it from Bookshelf? Because I wasn't sure if that would be visible to anyone who's not on my account, right? Whoops. Bookshelf. That's where I am. I think so, but not sure. I mean, I can try and... does that work? Can you guys get access to that? Or is that blocked because that's my home page? Doesn't really seem to be anything here. Oh, marketing. I never saw that. Enroll your book. An optional program gives you opportunity to reach more readers and earn more money. Enroll. Okay. Sign your book up for Kindle cooldown deal for a free book promotion. Only one promotion can be enabled per enrollment period. Free book promotion? Merciless Sea is $99, not cents. Maybe that's why? Oh, it hasn't updated yet? Yeah, I noticed that earlier, and I changed it. So maybe it hasn't updated yet. See, oops, it was $99. Now it's 99 cents again. But yeah, I saw that earlier today, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait, did you just buy it, book? If you did, thank you so much. Yeah. Yay! I'm a published author. It's a bargain. 99. It's free. You could just go to my Google Docs in the Discord and read it for free. You could go to Royal Road and read it for free. You go to Scribble Hub and read it for free. I would give that to a homeless man, much less a friend. I mean, that's fair. Don't enroll. I made that mistake and it almost cost me thousands for nothing. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Sinister? But now you are an author that has sold your first book. Yeah, I sold my first book! They don't advertise for you. Well, then why is it called... I don't understand. Select is a free 90-day program for Kindle ebook only. It gives you the opportunity to reach more readers through Amazon and Kindle promotions. All authors, regardless of where they live, are eligible. When you enroll in the Kindle ebook... enroll your Kindle ebook in DKP. It is automatically included in Kindle Unlimited. Your Kindle book will also be eligible for free book promotions. Looked into it and they never did shit. They wanted me to build everything myself. I mean, that's interesting. Because then couldn't you sue them for false advertising? Because it says... Write down this day as your first book sold. You will want to remember it. Alright, alright. New text document. First book sale to book. Book buyer purchased my first copy of Cryogen sold. July 16th, 2025. Hell yeah! Go for it if you want, but don't say I didn't warn you. I mean, that's fair enough. Truly smoky. Not just on my face. True. Free book promotion. Cool. Oh, it hasn't updated. We'll look at it when it does. Callie, how's it going, bro? What does it say? I see no... and nothing else? For the promotion? I wrote again. Hell yeah, Callie. I'm excited to read chapter 2 today. I should have actually promoted this one. Completely changed the story. Wait, is that the fish? Are you writing the fish one? I can't remember which one you're writing. The order receipt to show for you. It'll probably take a while to update, right? But that's interesting. I love it. But again, thank you so much, book. I appreciate it so much. Oh, guys, I'm a professional author. I've sold a book. I sold my first book. Ebook pricing. Why does this say publish? It was already published, wasn't it? I'm confused. Oh, did it just like re-pop it back at the top as if it just got published? So it's like back on the page now? What's the book called? No, the blood one that I posted on Discord. Docs, Cryogen. I have, do you mean like the promotion of it? Like when I promoted it, you didn't see like anything to do with it? I'm not quite sure. I posted my second chapter on Substack though. Yo, Muffin, how's it going, bro? I sold my first book. Bought my first book. I'm now a published author, guys. Someone on Kindle bought my book. That's amazing. We're going to the moon, guys. It just takes one. It just takes one, and then from there we just keep going, and then the next thing you know, you know, it is what it is. But I spent like most of today putting together that bondage one because I took 6 stories. So I took all 6 of our stories. What's the full title if I looked it up on Amazon? Let's see. I have absolutely no idea. Let's find out. Accelerate Your Progress, Kindle Edition by S.J. Moron, Scott Moron. Holy shit, that worked. I hate Amazon. I just doxed myself. Don't look into it. Yeah, there it is. 99 cents! Available instantly. Should pop the link somewhere on your channel where visible. I guess that's a good idea. Okay, let's do this. We're creating a new one, guys. Edit panels. Add panel. Buy my books. I don't even think I have the original Cryogen, so let's just take a picture of it here, like this. New Cryogen. Save that shit to Stram. Add image to Stram. Go to Amazon Kindle and pick yourself up one of my books for only 99 cents. Now you sold 2. Oh my god, thank you guys. Hell yeah. he, she. No, he's a moron. Yeah, I'm a moron. I don't remember if you've said this before. You are a moron. Yeah, I was like, how can I change my name to be something that's hilarious? So it's SJ Moron. That's my pseudonym. Okay, let's see what it looks like, guys. Cryogen, accelerate your progress. Go to Amazon Kindle and pick yourself up one of my books for only 99 cents. I'm not buying it. I don't expect anyone to buy it, Muffin. You can get it for free. But, I mean, it's really appreciated that people want to go out of their way to be able to support me. I really, really appreciate that, and I hope I live up to those expectations. And if I am, then I hope I continue to live up to those expectations. And one day we'll have, like, a truly great story. And multiple books that aren't just, like, short story books that are only, like, 10,000 words. You're also on Kindle Unlimited. Yeah, so that means anyone who has the subscription to it can read my book for free, right? Well, grats. I'm gonna keep hunting. Sounds good, Muffin. Thanks for popping in, bro. Hell yeah. Alright, well, that's the way she goes. We popped it up there. We got it ready to go. All we need now is, yes, but I chose to pay for it. See, Sinister, that's just like, I appreciate it, you know? It's straight to the heart. Writers help writers. True. I mean, it's super important, right? We all rise together. Indeed, that's what I try to do, is build a community of building other people up. Like yesterday we had the clip of who was it? Fuck, who was in here yesterday talking about streaming? God, I'm fucking retarded. And not trusting Twitch. Oh, that was you, Sinister? I was like, hey, was it Sinister? I can't remember if it was Sinister or not. Okay. And like how Twitch, like just in general, Twitch's community towards, I was here for that then, yeah. The way that people treat other creators is just kind of ridiculous. Like I said, it's like competition. And there's like healthy competition where you're trying to outdo someone, but it was in the first hour of the stream when we went in a long tangent. Yeah. And the end of the day, I just want people to talk to. People that are actually interested in writing, and Substack tangent. Yeah, Substack was good. We're gonna do our daily releases on there as well. So that'll be interesting. I have no idea. Like, I tried my hardest to try and find how the hell do you, like, how do you find live channels? Like, I still have the three basics, but I'm like, where do I go to find live streams? Wait, is this at live video? Smarter, simpler. Can I drop my Amazon link on here? Yes, Ernister, go ahead. Actually, if you want. That's one of the things that you can drop in the Writers Community Unleashed. Where is it? Writers Unleashed. Anything that you have that's online that you want to promote, feel absolutely free to drop that. I don't want to bring that up there because, again, it keeps doxing me every time. How do I... No worries. How do I... Oh, there we go. I can follow you. Sweet. There you go. Did you know your first book is out of print? As in, there's no physical copies for it? I didn't see that. Doesn't say that for me. It says in stock, buy 2 or more, save 5%. Oh, where's volume 1? I see. Yeah, I said that on purpose because I publish in the style of Walt Whitman. Look at how he published Leaves of Grass, then you'll understand how I did it. Interesting. I'm guessing that has something to do with, like, scarcity and, like, promoting scarcity. But I'm not sure. Fuck ads. Fuck ads. Fuck ads. At least everyone here is subbed. Is that true? Is everyone here subbed? Damn, guys. Whitman kept adding to the book. I didn't realize he was still here. Raymond's one of those, you never quite know if he's sitting in the background, just like Smokey. I really appreciate it, though, you know. Like, again, everyone, you know, people have issues. He published his first book of 12 writings. He waited, added 8 more, and Republic as a revised edition, and kept doing that so long as you owned the latest copy, then you owned them all. So it's kind of like you buy one, you get them all. So it's like volume 2 is volume 1 and volume 2? Very thirsty, but I don't want to get up and get water. That's why you always have water beside you. I have like 3 water bottles here, just in case. The other water bottles are the bong, by the way. By the time he died, he had 400 stories in total. Yes, basically. Nice. Nice. I mean, that is a good way to do it, right? Because then people don't have to worry about... It's like having to buy 100 fucking expansions to play a fucking game. It's like, oh, if I wanted to start playing World of Warcraft, I gotta buy all the fucking expansions. I want to play Destiny, I gotta buy every expansion. If I want to play this MMO, I gotta fucking buy every expansion. If I want to play Final Fantasy 14, I gotta buy every expansion. Lazy as fuck. I'm a lazy fuck that has to get up. A lazy fuck that has to get up. True! Oh, I say that every day in the morning when I have to get up to work. Fucking bullshit. Alright. Enough fucking around, guys. Let's get into this shit. Plus, it doesn't put a lot of pressure on the writer to come up with 300 to 400 pages of new matter for a whole new book. That's very true, yeah. It places a limitation on it that enables you to advance at a steady pace. I'd say like a seasonal kind of edition, like anime or like TV show style, instead of like book by book by book, right? It's kind of like edition by edition instead of book by book. Guess that's how I describe it. But anyways, mistakes. Amateurish mistakes in your book. Let's find out if we do these.
Today we're talking about 12 mistakes that make your book look amateurish. And look, I don't mention these as a way to drag authors down, right? I think if you find these in your manuscript, it just gives you the opportunity to be able to revise them and to improve your book before it reaches the readers. But let's get right into it and start with number 1, scene transitions where characters
I'm just bad at scene transitions in general. Like, I think that's something we really need to work on, is scene transitions. Scene transitions, characters wake up or go to sleep. We were kind of talking about this yesterday.
wake or go to sleep. So you've probably heard not to start your book with like an alarm clock or characters waking up, but I think this actually holds true for every scene in your book. Usually it's a boring place to start a scene with someone waking up. I mean, unless there's something unusual about them waking up, like they're waking up transformed into a giant cockroach, you probably don't want to start there. What you should do is just skip ahead to the good stuff. When does the scene actually start? When does the action actually start? When does the
Like a good example of that was with Joku's story, where all of his characters, all of the scenes start with his characters waking up, but it's very important to the story because of the black hole event that happened at the very beginning of the book at 1400, December 15th. So it keeps going back to that time because everything seems to be in some sort of fucked up time loop because of the black hole that they generated at the center of the Earth. That fucked everything up. So it's like characters waking up at that point because they have no memory of what happened before or what's going on. I can write 5 new stories, put them in with the previous writings, and now it's a new revised edition. Yeah, and you can even edit like points, because one of the biggest problems is like reading your book after you publish and going, holy fuck, how did I let that in? You could go back each time and edit it through the entire thing. So you're refining the first book as well as the second volume, right? So it just allows you to do a lot of updates with it. Yeah, I've done that a lot. Oh, I bet.
Actually start. But a lot of writers forget that it's just as boring to stop a scene, whether it's at the end of a chapter or just at the end of a section, with your character going to sleep. There's no tension there. There's not really any reason that you're giving the reader some sort of motivation to keep reading on to the next scene or the next chapter. Now, if you're only doing this really occasionally, I mean, it's not the worst thing. I would just squint at it extra hard and be like, is this the right place to start a scene or in my scene? A second mistake that makes your book look a little amateurish is character names being too...
I think we're pretty fine with this one. I think I'm pretty good at coming up with character names.
Similar. So I have 3 main mistakes to avoid in this category. The first one is just in terms of...
Yeah, you don't want, like, John,
You fat fuck, and
Joan,
touch your toes. I know you can't, but try anyway.
Josh,
Don't fall over though.
Jake, Jane. Oh, of course. Without Zoink here, you guys haven't done this in a while. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Why would anyone ever do this? Oh, it's like torture. Oh, God. Oh, my kneecaps. Oh, my kneecaps. Woo. We'll get there. We'll get there. Down we go. Down we go. Oh, God. I'm gonna break.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass. Get back in that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
True. Very true. Oh.
alliteration. If all your names start with the same letter, Mike, Matt, Mark, it just confuses the reader and it makes it harder for them to keep all these characters separate and just enjoy your story. In general, it's fine to make readers work a little bit, but if you can use a few techniques to make it easier on the reader to just understand and comprehend your story, it's usually
Same with like fucking names that are like impossible to pronounce. Something like
Joe Bonaho.
Are you throwing shade at my accent? Angson? No, I mean like stupid fucking retarded what's another one?
Yit Soilu.
Oh, it was a joke. Yeah, well, it's just one of those things where they're like, if you don't even know how to pronounce your character's name, like what the hell? But what's great about it is I like those names, but they're just so ridiculous that there's like, maybe that would be like the name of a weapon, like a relic weapon, or the name of something like that. New word for you. Gunyan. Gunyan. Gunian? I don't even know. Guniang. Guniang. Not fun.
idea to use those techniques. A second mistake.
Guniang. It's a Gunio in StarCraft.
People make with character names is making all their character names the exact same length. Take a look at Brandon, Christy, and Douglas. All 7 letters. So visually, as the reader comes across those names in the novel, there's not an immediate visual sense of what makes that name different. I know some of you are like, well, there's different letters in them. Okay, I get that, but when a reader's reading quickly and scanning over a text, sometimes 2 names can look alike if they're all the same length. It's just one extra little bit of visual
That's
work the reader has to
dyslexia
do
for you.
to distinguish between people. To
Like
remember,
I read
yeah,
in colors.
That person is that person.
Some people
that
read in
person is that
length.
person. Compare that to something like Ed and Sebastian, right? Sebastian is 9 letters long. Just visually, it's so easy to keep him separate from a name like Ed. Now, this third mistake is honestly the trickiest
What
one.
the fuck am I supposed to do if my characters are all Chinese names that are 2 letters? That's a cultural thing, book. I think that's like, for instance, like with the Flame and the Fire, or Frost and the Flame that I'm reading, with like the character, like, Yi, Gyo, Zeb, and Zhao. I mean, it is what it is, right?
That's also the one I see.
That's why they usually do like the 2 names, like Yi Huan, like Sun Gyok, or what's another Korean name? Gyohan. Hyung Lee. Trying to name StarCraft players. I don't know many of the Korean names. I do have some variation, but my main characters are Hua Yu Jin Hai, and Lian Yeah, those are all pretty different. I mean, I got like, we got
Fraviska Destora Avalard Husai Zaid Walker Yap Hildebrandt Bloodeny Various.
They're pretty much like the main characters. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Too long, didn't read.
Most often. This happens so often in books where all the characters have the same vowels in their name. So I'll read a book where there's like Natasha, Amanda, and Dan. I'm like, why all A's? Once again, it's a very, very, very small thing,
Call
but it
him
makes
Zeb.
it just a teensy bit harder for the reader to remember who is who when everyone has the exact same vowels. Another one that I see really frequently is they have two vowels.
I don't give a fuck if it's not part of his name. I mean, fair enough. I've gone my entire life calling characters names that, like, that's not, like Sword of Truth with Kaelin, but it's actually Kalan.
But they're always in the same order. For example, like Blake, Rachel, and James, they all start with the letter A and then move on to the letter E. Once again, some of you think I'm crazy right now, but I'm okay with that. The general principle is you're trying to make dissimilar names. So take all three of these things into account and ask yourself, are my character names dissimilar enough? If you can answer yes to that question, wonderful. Push forward. But otherwise, just consider how you can differentiate names more from each other. The third mistake that can make your book look amateurish is repetitive sentence structures.
Repetitive sentence structures.
For example, starting multiple sentences in a row.
ChatGPT trying to name my characters the exact same name, not even a letter difference.
All with the same thing. He did this, he did that,
I'm really bad with this. It's when I bring out my naughty whip.
he went
True,
there. Or if you're
book.
writing in
Hell
the first
yeah.
person, starting every single sentence with I. I loved it. I went to the store and bought every color. I couldn't help but think I had scored.
Damn, I have to buy my own book to read it on Kindle? That's brutal, Sinister. I never even tried to look and see that. That's hilarious, though. I don't yell at ChatGPT often, but when I do, I yell loudly. I went to the store and bought every color. I couldn't help but think I had scored. With whips. I like big whips and I cannot lie.
Folks,
Nice.
this is SVO. Subject, verb, object. Say it with me.
Subject, verb, object. It's good. I have 31 physical copies downstairs for Saturday. Nice. Hell yeah, Sinister. That's fucking dope, bro.
SVO. So your goal is just to create a lot of different types of sentences, because when you put those all together, it's not going to seem redundant or repetitive. It's going to create a kind of music. So start with something like a dependent clause, and it will help vary up your sentence structure. Even though I liked her, comma, I could never date her. Yes,
Yo, I can't believe I just wrote 900 words. Hell yeah, Callie. That's epic. Fuck yeah. I hope you will at least watch the stream. I can check and see if I work, Sinister. You said it's on Saturday? I worked 12:30 to 9. On Saturday. Followed you, so if I'm awake, I'll watch it. Saturday, 12 to 3 Central Time. What time is it for you right now, Sinister? You can order author copies. They'll have a label over them, though. They will be cheaper. It's $2.19 right now. So you're an hour ahead. So if I woke up, if I work at 12:30, I could probably watch the stream while I walk to work, Sinister. Because I get up at 11:30 and I leave the house at 11:50. And if it's 12 to 3, that's 11 to 2. So I could definitely do that. Might not be awake when you first go live, but I should be by the time you're wrapping up. Hell yeah.
I know I'm harping on repetition as a bad thing in this section of the video, but if you do want to see some great examples of repetition, I have a post for you. Check out my post on the 17 fantastic examples of repetition in literature. I will put a link to it in the description. The fourth thing that can mark your book as a little amateurish is, as you know...
Copies I have are author copies, and none of them have any distinctive labels on them.
Bob dialogue. As you know, Bob dialogue is basically where characters are talking to the reader rather than talking to each other. And it got named this because characters would say things like, as you already know, Bob, let me tell you a bunch of stuff you already know.
They have UPC barcode. Ah.
No, because I'm not really talking to you. I am talking to the reader. And here's an example. As you know, Bob, ever since Mom and Dad died in that tragic car crash 5 years ago, leaving you to raise me as a teenager, I've struggled with trusting people. That's why I became a detective, to solve mysteries like their unsolved hit and run. What I want you to think about is realism. What would this character, in this particular time and place, actually say to their brother? Because I guarantee you they would not say that.
Yep.
So let's look at two ways we can rewrite that as you know Bob dialogue. One
Did I
is
do
simply
that?
talking about
mine has
photos
this
of a new
mark
case
over it
that
and
she's
says not
handling,
for
and those
resale.
photos are reminding her of when her parents died. So you get in the backstory, but you do it in a very organic way because she is looking at an object and it gives her a memory of a previous event. And the second strategy is just to have dialogue that seems a little more real. Check out this example. Bob says, take yourself off the Henderson hit and run. Sarah says, you're my brother, not my captain. He says, I'm both. And you've spent 5 years trying to solve every hit and run that crosses your desk. Since Mom and Dad, and I like that little ellipses there, like he doesn't actually have to say it, and yet the reader can infer, oh, like, okay, since there was a tragedy with Mom and Dad. I get it, I get it. And then she says back, and you've spent 5 years trying to protect me. So we have conflict, right? It's not just information. So the problem with the as you know Bob dialogue is it's just information. With dialogue like this, we get a little sparring, we get a little conflict, and that makes the scene a little more lively. A fifth thing that
Yours
makes your book
doesn't?
seem a little more amateurish
You got ripped off,
is
Callie.
constantly using greetings. If ever
Constantly using greetings.
Every time two characters meet in your book, they exchange pleasantries, you know, like the way we do in real life. It gets very boring very quickly. You do not want your characters to say hello. You do not want them to say goodbye. You do not want them to say like, hey, how you doing? Yes, you want to do this in real life, or people will think you're like a weird psychopath. But on the page, it just doesn't work. Take a look at this example. Hi, how are you? Sonia said as she walked into the office. Good, thanks. How are you? Amir replied. Fine, thanks. Listen, about the Anderson case. How do we revise that? Skip to the good stuff.
characters must
Sonia
be a
burst
rude
into the
son.
office, clutching the Anderson file.
That's
The
OP.
fingerprints came back. You're not gonna believe.
Well, it's like the normally, like in my case with this, I imagine the like pleasantries happening off of the page. Do you know what I mean? Like you just assume that you've jumped past the pleasantries to I want to rip my eyeball out and remove all the built up gunk and pop it back in. Just like I want to take off my nose, clean it out, and stick it back on. I agree, book. That would be amazing if you could do that. Probably feel fucking amazing. I have an issue with fat in my eyes.
This. So do away with all that throat clearing stuff and get to the heart of the scene. The sixth thing that can make your book feel a little amateurish is using italics for character thoughts.
See, I knew it! I don't do this. So I get a bit of the my liver is dying look. Not quite sure about that one. Is that like pale skin? Like, on a side note, my dog is a bed hog. Yellow eyes. Didn't know that. That's a sign of your liver dying? Interesting.
Now, 40, 50 years ago, this used to be a
If you see someone in liver failure, they are quite yellow. Wait, is that white? That gives a whole new meaning, bro. Don't fucking move. Yup, pets are like that. Yellowing of the skin and eyes, known as jaundice, can be a sign of a failing liver. Damn.
very popular stylistic choice to help differentiate between what the narrator is saying and what the character is actually thinking. But over time, as less people write in omniscient voice and more people write in close third, everything that is on the page is kind of what the character is thinking. Everything is already being filtered through the character's consciousness. So you don't need to mark out something as like, these are the actual words that this character is thinking, because everything that's being described is kind of what the character is thinking. Now, there are some corners in certain genres where this technique has persisted, but I would say in general, it's a style that has fallen out of favor, and it would probably be better if you found a different way to show that these are the character thoughts rather than italicizing them. The seventh mistake that you should definitely avoid is introducing too many characters.
Ooh. Introducing... Unless you're gonna kill them all in the first chapter. We introduce a shit ton of characters in the first chapter, but they all fucking die, so you don't... It's like, wait, what? But then they're referenced later on in the story as, like, great heroes across time. So, it is relevant. I don't have the full yellow eye, but if you pulled my lid down, you would see some faint yellow from the fats. Ah, I see.
In the first chapter. I see so many writers where they've been...
It's like a sex scene. You start with the main two and layer the others in. Yes, it's called Cirrhosis psoriasis? Is that how you spell it? Psoriasis? Never would have guessed that unless I knew what it was. Cirrhosis? Whosis? Things you learn.
been thinking about this book for so long, and they have all of these characters in their head, and so they throw all of that on the page in the first chapter, and the reader's just staggered, right? They're like, I can't get an access point. What is going on? There's like 19 different characters. Your main enemy as a writer is confusion. I'll say it again. Your main enemy is confusion. Confused readers do not continue reading. Confused readers do not recommend that book to other people. Don't confuse your reader. So I have 5 very quick points to help you avoid having too many characters in your opening chapter. 1, start with 2 or 3 very central core characters.
Start with 2 to 3 core characters.
And then slowly layer in other characters in relationship to those 2 or 3 characters. Like a coworker or a son comes along who is related to one of those 2 to 3 main characters. 2, give characters a really distinctive trait or characteristic that helps mark them in the reader's mind so they can figure out who is who. And it doesn't have to be super complex. It could be a redhead. There could be someone with a scar in their face. There could be someone who's very tall. There could be someone with a particular job. 3, you want to reinforce names in the first chapter a little more frequently than you will later on in the book. Also, you want to use character names slightly more frequently than you do in the rest of your book, because they're just getting to know the characters and just learning their names in the first chapter. Sometimes that means using the actual name rather than using the dialogue tag of he said. 4, create clear relationships between characters. For instance, his skeptical older sister, or the shop owner who always feuded with his father. And yes, in case you're wondering, this is telling.
I don't understand it. Most people won't be able to. My IQ is right on average. Ooh. Thank you. I need that in real life. Please say your name at least 10 times in 3 minutes when you meet me. True book, I'm terrible with fucking names. I'm so bad with names.
not showing. And in the beginning of your book, sometimes it requires a little bit of telling just to get the reader on board.
I'm actually really
what's
good with
happening.
faces,
It's
just not
completely
names.
fine to tell in a situation like that. And then 5, don't give names to unimportant characters. If this character doesn't have a role to play in future chapters, don't name them because you're confusing the reader. You're telling them, this is someone to pay attention.
That's an interesting concept. Guys, what if I just didn't name, like, any of the characters? Any character that didn't title. So, we would name Aetharg, we would name Torg, we would name Chalcom, Vimkal, who else titles? Fuck, who's the monk? Oh, I can't remember. Hi, I'm John George, Bill, Will, Phil, Steve, James.
Attention to, and then they really shouldn't have paid attention to that person. They should have paid attention to the named characters, your main characters. So names are like signposts telling the reader what really to pay attention to. The 8th thing to avoid in your book is transparent author moves.
Like in Harry Potter, there were teachers we never met or learned the name of. Also, most muggles didn't have a name. True. All right, we're on an ad break now, guys. Ad break. Here we go.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your
Has
feet.
this guy ever written
Do
a
not
book?
stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toast.
Yes, Sinister. He has. He is a professor and an editor, but he also has written The Linchpin Writer, which is his book on writing. Primarily an editor and teacher, yeah. But this is his book on basically like it's like the on writing thing from whatchamacallit as well. Okay. I'm not going on here again. This thing keeps doxing me. Fuck that. I don't know why it shows my fucking address. It's so annoying. And it popped back up anyways, and I was just like, get the fuck out of here. No one needs to know that. This goes the old saying, those that can't do, teach. I mean, but that's... Usually that's just for, like, random teachers, right? Like, there are amazing teachers, but it's like, your average Joe teacher is the... those that can't do, teach. But there are truly amazing teachers. So, it's not for everyone, but I totally understand what you're saying. Number 8, transparent author moves. I'm not quite sure what it means by this, but let's find out.
So this is a big umbrella category that basically describes any time that the reader isn't concentrating on the book, but they're seeing through the book and they're noticing like, oh, here's the author doing something. They're more aware of you being a writer rather than just being immersed in the world of your book. And I'm just gonna give you one example of this, but I think you'll instantly know.
Wait, is that a clip? Oh my god. Why would you? There's just like, you dumb fuck, stop talking to yourself. Leave a Twitch. Why would you clip that? Now people can just. It's so. God damn it! Thanks, Book. I appreciate you clipping it. So that it really matters. I just would rather not post that. I'm helping you meet creepy people from the internet. It's just, I live with my parents, man. Very easy access, just like a skirt. Yep, sleep with a bat from now. Dude. I don't need a bat. Fuck needs a bat? Fucking noob needs a fucking bat. Thought that was a dildo for a second. Oh, that's great. Oh, it's so good. All right.
What I mean. When characters look in a mirror in order to describe themselves, you're thinking, okay, that's very convenient for you, author, to have a first-person narrator be able to take some time to describe themselves.
Levi, guten Tag, welcome, brother. How's it going?
They are
Hey, at least you can still deep throat it. I mean, that's true, book buyer. So true, Sword swallowing's not that hard. You just gotta learn the technique.
Playing with all of these little puppets and making them dance.
Levi, I want to go to a talk's house and pants in my
thing
street.
That makes your book seem a little bit amateurish is
fucking goddamn it.
introducing items or skills just before they're needed.
I have his address. Last thing the stalker gonna see is you hitting the hitting the Conan the Barbarian pose with that sword before cutting him down. Yep. How much would a flight from Auckland to bumfuck nowhere, Canada cost? Probably $250 to $300, Levi. That would be my guess. $4,000? $4,000? I'm just gonna hoof it. See you in 5 months, it talks. Alright, I got 5 months to move, blood. It's like $1,500 to get to bumfuck somewhere in America. Damn, I've only flown once. It was like $80. Introducing items or skills just before they are needed.
For instance, 1 minute before the team needs someone with telepathic abilities, lo and behold, we learn someone on the team has telepathic abilities.
I go to Australia, then to California or Texas, then to where I'm going. Do they strap your skinny ass to the top of the plane for a seat with a great view? I mean, $80 is super cheap. Yeah, but I was only flying over to BC, so it was like a 40-minute flight. Not even. And it was like, one of those bumfuck, cheap as fuck deal things. surprised you got a seat with that. Yeah, it was on like Zoom Airline or something like that, you know. It's the ones that they expect to crash, right? They should have made you stand. Oh, true.
No. Drop that 50 pages earlier, and then
Or
by the
sit
time
in
we
someone's
reach that
lap.
point in the
Now that I would be fine with, book. That would be a good time.
novel, will believe that they have telepathic abilities rather than like the author put it in there to solve a plot problem. For instance, if your character is going to need to pick locks in the latter part of your novel, then
Like,
have part of
hi,
their
I'm a
backstory
Tox,
be
casually
that they
sits on the
apprenticed
man's
with
lap.
a locksmith, or have
How's it going, buddy? Yeah, you like that? Boom, sold.
them have a hobby of like picking with locks and show them doing that throughout the novel. But I will say, don't make this a transparent author move. Sometimes there's little events that happen in the story and you're like, I see what you're doing there, author. You're just setting stuff up. So as much as possible, the skill or item should be integrated into your storyline to make it seem organic and natural to the story that you're telling. And my last tip for this is to
Or just have them pick a low stakes lock early in the movie. Scratches dick in sleep. It's bound to happen, book. Story.
make sure you're creating multiple touch points throughout the book. Instead of one heavy-handed introduction of that item or skill, create just little touch points throughout the book that make it seem more natural and a little more subtle as well. The 10th thing you want to avoid is having characters talk to themselves. Having characters sort of narrate.
Well, there's a reason for this in my book, because he's talking to Gaia.
Their avoid is having characters
talk to themselves. I talk to myself all the time, too. I might have Swiss cheese for memory, but I have a steel trap for funny, embarrassing stories. There you go. Like when my brother got pantsed while carrying books to the store for me, and I'd waddle the last 5 feet. Damn. That's brutal, book.
Talk to themselves. Having characters sort of narrate their actions out loud. Oh, now I'm just going to put this key in my pocket. It's always a little strange, right? Unless they are an actual type of person who does speak out loud to themselves all the time, you probably don't want that in your book. Now, what can you do instead? You can use body language and gesture.
Mine's like the game we used to play is like slap, where you try to slap the other guy's balls and knock him to the ground. I got kicked out of Walmart for doing that. You can do it as an autodiegetic narrator in retrospect, as it relates the events after they have occurred. Like stating about something that you've done in the past.
And movement and action to show what they're actually doing. And obviously you can use dialogue with others. Make someone else be in the scene if at all possible. And then lastly, it's usually a good idea just to have the character think things in their brain rather than actually saying it out loud. And the 11th thing, which you probably want to avoid at all costs, is breaking from reality. Do your characters never need to eat or to use the bathroom? Does not a single one of your characters ever have jobs or
hides in shame in the dunce corner. Oh, we got the fancy words today. Feels stupid. It's okay. You weren't the one trying to pronounce it. Yes, like the novel The Tunnel by Ernesto Sabato. My character pisses and shits on herself. We have an idea of how bathrooms work, but we don't know if we're actually going to show that in the tree. Because it's also a part of travel and everything else like that. And like the lava flow inside, like the veins of the tree, basically. Oh, the label is because mine is a proof copy. Ah, it's a proof copy, not a author copy. Because an author copy is supposed to be one that you give to people, right? Whereas the proof copy would just be like, this is the proof that it's my book, right? That's what I would think. Yeah. That's why it says not for resale. Tries to escape the unscored is shoved back.
Concerns about money and yet they live pretty lavish lifestyles? Or is absolutely everyone in your book just exceptionally good looking? Like Zoolander, really, really, really good looking. A little sidebar here, you really notice the
I have no idea what all this means. I'm just sitting here twiddling my thumbs. They might be a poop stain, a bit poop stained. Get out of that corner! Gargantua in Pantagruel is one of the best novels of all time, and in it everyone shits and pees on themselves all the time. So you on a good path. True.
exceptionally beautiful one in like B-level television shows where for no reason at all every single person on the cast is like crazily model beautiful, and you're like, come on, these random people who got stranded in the woods and they're all drop dead gorgeous. Please. This sort of
Mine
thing
is
can make
because
readers
of
roll their eyes.
severe
and
trauma
it can make
and
it seem
escaping
like a
assassins.
fantasy, and not in the good sense of like a genre fantasy, but like a crazy fantasy that they don't believe. Look, in general, you should strive for plausibility in your book. It doesn't mean you have to explicitly name every single time the characters need to take a poop or a pee, but it does mean you attend to certain realities of lived existence and make it seem as though they live in this world. Now, the 12th and final mistake that can mark your book as being a little amateurish is a little controversial, but hang on there, I'm going to explain myself.
Can't even stop
It
for a
is
piss, much less
writing
a
in present
shit.
tense.
Writing in present tense.
I know I'm going to get hate for this in the comments, but hear me out. Hear my justification. I am not saying that writing in present tense is bad. There are plenty of amazing...
Like in porn when the guy is always hard. Yeah, that isn't true in real life. Yeah, exactly, book.
books written in present tense. I personally have nothing against present tense, but if you look at the spectrum of authors who use present tense, there is a much higher ratio of authors at the beginning of their journey that use present tense than very established or long-time authors. It's merely a statistical observation. And I know many of you out there, maybe you prefer reading present tense. Once again, like, nothing wrong with that. Like, that's great. I think there are lots of benefits to writing in the present tense. But
Pooping
you have
some
to
blue
take into
pill,
account
popping some
that
blue
it is
pills,
something,
Levi.
it is a tense.
He's younger,
Beginning
but
writer-
wait till you're 40, Levi.
tend to favor. So it can mark your manuscript as being like, oh, I have a feeling this is written by someone who's just starting off as a writer because it's written in present tense. Now, but if you can write fantastic sentences, the reader's going to be like, no, I believe this author's been around for a while. Like, I believe these sentences.
It's not.
This does not
Those give a terrible headache. My blood pressure is naturally
seem
high.
like a beginner. So I don't mean to dissuade you from using the present tense if it is the right tense for your story. You have to have a reason or a justification for using present tense. If you don't know why you're using it, that's a good sign you should probably just write the story in past tense. And also,
Can you do first person past tense, or is like what's the best way to do first person, right? Went down a path I didn't want to know about. Lol. Nothing to do with the multiple cans of Monster I drink every day.
not saying if you have a story that's flipping between like a present tense moment and a past tense moment and you're using tenses to distinguish between
After
those two
40
things,
is a chore.
perfectly fine, nothing wrong with that. I'm only talking about stories which are completely present tense. That said, most of the time you can write past tense for both the present moment story and the past story, and it will work perfectly
Just
fine.
nod and
rant
glaze
over.
your eyes
You can
over.
disagree with me in the comments. I'm cool with it. I'm fine with it. But just wanted to weigh in and give my 2 cents there. I hope that helped you avoid making some mistakes in your book.
Hell yeah. Alright guys, it's another one down. Another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust. Give BookBox some love. Go check out the channel, subscribe, give him a like. All the good stuff, boys. Alright, so we have Callie, you're still here? I want to make sure you're here before we read your story. Yeah, alright, we got chapter 2.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel
True.
points.
Oh, this is the is this revised? This was the one that we read first, right? My family lives in my heart. Wait, the blood story. Is it okay if we read that one? Is that this one? But you rewrote it, right? I only had one thing. 2. Okay, let's read it again. When I get enough channel points, I'm freezing your ass again, Talks. Sounds good. You know, have
This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames. Oh, there it goes, that's the face only a mother can love. This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera right. Fuck freeze frames. Oh, there it goes, that's the face only a mother can love. This basic bitch stupid streamer can't even get his camera
beat that,
right.
bitch. Is 156. Yesterday I had 164, guys. Yesterday we were on fire. 155! Oh! What are you gonna do now, Book? What are you gonna do now? It's so close! 1%! 1%! I know! I'm 1% behind you. What are you gonna do?
Oh, there it goes, that's the face only a mother can love.
Collab. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you get scammed. I'm just... Together we will be unstoppable. Be like Zoink, you guys combine all your points together. I don't know. Some of you guys probably have like 40 or 50k points. You could do that shit for entire streams. Alright, here we go. Callie's story. 105k. That's be boring. It happens when you don't use them, and there's no gamble feature. Fuck! I'm just a goddamn loser, guys. Fucking piece of shit streamer loser. Fucking retarded. Can't do anything right. Did it too fast, Book. My family lives in my heart, my eyes scattered open. With my nails, I dug at the crust that had dried upon my face overnight. The blood that had dried them shut tasted like the greed of deceit. Greed of decrepit winemakers. Taste of it was the heart savoring deception. Then I knew. It was golden blood. There are creatures in this realm who arrive at my palace to feast on the faces of royalty. I imagined who might enjoy the taste of yellow wine, who would bleed onto my face overnight. He had changed again, and I realized I must not forget my humanity, as he does each time he beats his chest with too much fury. My family are all cursed with closed hearts. Each time a multi-limbed, dozen-hearted beast breaks through our windows, we must beat our chests with Kali sticks to summon the trickster god, Loki. He shreds his way out of our hearts with his horns and reminds the invader, these prey are mine. Man, you guys are getting screwed over. Father goes out from the palace to hunt each day, and at times returns very different than when he left. Cockpill. True. Loki couldn't kill a member of the family, though. He only lets Father know that, while he may be the king, Loki wears the crown. And a crown with horns, we call him the Devil King, and the day our kingdom discovered him was the day both he and our family were trapped in this palace for an eternity. Father doesn't just leave to hunt, he leaves to find a way to open his heart. Because while our hearts are closed, we suffer these 3 ailments. Claustrophobia. The walls around us close in. We feel the constant beating of my heart against our skin, always at a pace of 45 to 50. Strong heart of a woman who trains every day, trains to defeat the god who may one day escape her heart. Tunnel vision. We can only aim for one dream, and the dream is given to us at birth by a gem stamped onto our foreheads that tells the palace we are not its enemy. Mood swings. We're in constant volatility. We're skipping through the halls with joy one moment, hammering at the walls that trap us the next. No beast wants to see us when my bloodstream fills with cortisol. Father grabbed my head with his 10 hands and squeezed. I had already grabbed the Kali sticks from the flesh in my back and pounded my chest. Into ears that lived in the palace, not in my heart, the sound was me screaming as I beat myself with wooden sticks. Beating the drums, it's not a fun ritual. I still have scars on my chest from the last time I had to use the Kali. Loki transformed into a rose-red dragon and swallowed Father whole. Father landed in his bed, riddled with scars and knocked out by the trickster's venom. The last time a creature had invaded my room, Loki reminded it who lived in our hearts, who guarded the palace with more than just sticks made of antlers of wild deer. He guarded the palace with cunning, with knowing, and when you knew not what knowledge he held, trickery could land you in a worse place than inside a young woman's ribcage. Creature had infinite arts, infinite wings, but Loki was a god of trickery, an immortal who twists boundaries. Father had crossed the boundary we held no knowledge of outside our walls. There was a cage where Loki was held. Father only wanted to open his own heart, so that we wouldn't have to go through this anymore. He promised Father this would all be over. Father didn't trust him. Father tried to trick a trickster. There you go, book. Hell yeah. If you can win the heart of a goddess and relinquish your offspring to me, I will open your heart, said Loki. Only an open heart can unlock a closed one, but a closed heart can never love. Father agreed to this deal and found the goddess of monsters, Angraboa. Of course, she had already fallen in love with Loki, but the trickster had reshaped Father in his image. He invited Angraboa to his castle and had her sit at a throne designed to trap her. Father, in his robes of emerald, rock and golden crown, gave the goddess a loving kiss. Loki stole back his form, and Angraboa found herself kissing a man she did not love, but at that moment she kissed him. Yes, she loved Father. Father's heart did not fully open, though. It remains ajar, and from it escapes a monster of Angraboa's own making. But once Father kissed her, he gave birth to a demi-human, me. The kingdom awaits for Father to return every night as creatures invade us in our sleep. Loki fights them off in his attempt at fixing what Father broke. But what is he really trying to do? Now, each morning, Father wakes up with golden blood oozing down from his lips. Father believes it is the same kingdom that he betrayed long ago, just to open a heart that had gone cold long ago. But Loki always knew how to maintain leverage. When I was born, he took my immortal heart and grafted a piece of his own flesh onto it. His reality and the reality in my chest fused together. He trapped himself where no god ever dared to go, the heart of a demi-human. I am literal when I say this. My family lives in my heart. So fucking powerful imagery. I fucking love it, Callie. And, like, the rewrite definitely gives it more fluidity and more texture, more context, and, like, more description to it. It was a little bit more abstract before, but now I think it's a lot more grounded. But it still maintains that poetic essence to it. Do you have anything that you wanna post there, Raymond Dow? Looks like you did. Essay for a future general theory of humor. Ooh. Eddie in the mix! True. Congratulations! Level fucking 3, bro! That's epic! Congratulations on leveling up! That's what it's all about. Keep it up! Alright, I'll take a toke, and then, Callie, do you also want me to read chapter 2 of the other story that you wrote? Because I'm down to read chapter 2. Alright, and then we'll finish off with my story, and then we'll probably, do the commentary. But I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We're in ads right now, so we'll just wait for the ad break. We'll just wait for that damn ad break. Fuck ads. Everyone hates ads. I found the memojis. Me back. You're back, Raymond? Still says there's 10 seconds on ads. What's memojis, Sinister? Alright, here we go. Essay for a future general theory of humor. The pictures thingies. Oh, the emotes? Thought they were like... Yeah. Do what you gotta do, bro. Humor is neither a minor art nor an accident of communication, nor is it reducible to its textual structure, ideological content, or psychological function of laughter. This essay proposes a general theory of humor as a complex system of relationships involving not only the joke, but the comedian, the audience, and the epistemological and affective conditions of their interaction. Far from anecdotal, humor is a structured field with internal laws, technical generations, and ideological tensions. Every humorous manifestation is a tragic operation: comedian, joke, and audience. The system is activated when an effective relationship is established between these three poles. The joke does not exist in itself, it exists in its execution. Within this framework, we distinguish two main outcomes: Joke works. The joke works, meaning it provides laughter, complicity, recognition, or surprise. Joke fails. Joke fails whether due to misunderstanding, contextual mismatch, or poor delivery. There's also a special category, HFT, humor of triumphant failure. When the joke fails deliberately or in a controlled aesthetic way, provoking laughter precisely because of its failed nature. Variables that determine JW or JF include K, H, J, the comedian's knowledge of the content and function of the joke. C, P, the interpretive and cultural context of the audience. IH, the comedian's aesthetic or ethical intentions. I think that's delta K. The epistemic distance between H and P regarding J, which can generate tension or complicity. Laughter can arise from a perfect match between J and interpretation JW, from an asymmetric J interpreted differently by P, or from estrangement HFT. Typology of scenarios. H knows J, P does too. Classic JW. H knows J, P does not. Partial JW or JF. H doesn't know J, P does. Cruel laughter at H, not with H. H and P don't understand J, absolute JF. H knows J is bad, HFT, pathetic joke that triumphs through self-awareness. Generations of humor. Not chronological, but operational logics. First generation. Content operators. They master technique, create humor from within the system. Seinfeld, Cantinflas. Second generation. Reflexive. They play with the system and its perception. Norm Macdonald, Stuart Lee. Third generation. Meta-aesthetic. They break the system, producing silence, discomfort, or noise. Tim Heiderich, Andy Kaufman. Each generation relates differently to failure, irony, and form. The meta-aesthetic fraud, empty imitation of the third generation style without technical or ethical understanding, produces meta-aesthetic fraud. Its forms include the empty aggressor, shock without art. Formal imitator repeats the incomprehensible without meaning. Maskless performer masks ideology as a joke. Superficial nihilist, chaos without horizon. The disguised moralist, sermon disguised as humor. Humor in contemporary genres. In meme, satire, and performance, these generations manifest as divergent logics. Memes, from clear text to incomprehensible glitch. Satire, from direct denunciation to parody of political language itself. Stage, from classical monologue to absurd performativity. Ideological and aesthetic map. Three generations occupy different positions along two axes. X, communicative clarity, disruptive opacity. Y, structural complexity, systematic critique. First generation lies in the clear functional zone. The second operates in tension. The third may either illuminate or completely empty the field. Humor, far from being simply something funny, is a field with structure, intention, history, and conflict. The good comedian is the one who understands the system and chooses how to play with it, from within, on its edge, or by detonating it consciously. We laugh not only because of what is said, but because of how, by whom, to whom, and with what level of ludicrousy about the possible failure. Because every joke is also a way of exposing the risk of not being understood, and laughter ultimately is an ephemeral act of complicity in the face of the abyss of misunderstanding. Damn! Blew my mind with that one. I totally understand, though. It's a part of a bigger writing I'm working on, possible for a book. Ooh, cool, Raymond. I love it. What? I missed chapter 2? Philosophy of why me go ha ha. Nice. Alright guys, we ready for Callie's story? This is a long one. So buckle up, set yourselves in, get yourselves ready. If you weren't here yesterday for the chapter 1, basically there was a meteor headed towards New York City made out of some kind of glass that covered the entire city and caused buildings to like float, and it's like bubbles of glass. There's like thousands of bubbles of glass everywhere, and the main character eats a flower and turns into a leopard. We're 15k. I'm good for the day. Nice book. Hell yeah. Now officially 6% into my book. Ooh. Once you hit that 10%, that's the big one. 10% is the big one. Hit the double digits. Chapter 2, Learning to Live. Monica's eyelids, a black froth that softened her glaze, made her eyes the edge of an ocean white with static. She breathed in as she closed them, out as she opened them. She made every movement of her body with care as she removed the claws from her mother's wrists. Lapses of vertigo went through her when she closed her wings, and so she put great effort in keeping them open. But she was tired. Closing her wings made her feel at rest. The corner of the cross, Magnolius rested alongside an amaranthus flower it shared roots with. She took the more attractive magnolia in her hands and placed it in her mouth to eat. Mother always said to wonder. I'm so bad at math, it's 15%. It goes back to the dunce corner. But sees hope. I'm aiming for 200k, so it's actually closer. Nice. What is a god who lets a young girl turn into this? She asked. That's what her mother would ask. What god would remake her perfect daughter into an insect? Her gaze returned to her mother's wrists. Monica remembered Leopold. Leopold is the type to think himself a god. Would he? Monica closed her wings. She felt dizzy, confused, but she had to get her mother to a pharmacy or clinic. There must be people all riddled with frostbite and sick with radiation. People like her mother who would take her in. Would they take in a monster like me? She shook her head. Monsters are more often seen through their intentions. She learned that from her father. Her father loved flowers, and he loved butterflies because they loved flowers. Because their intentions were to eat, survive, and flutter, and they would be her intentions as long as she remembered him. Now she had to flutter so her mother could survive. Monica and her mother drifted a bit farther off from Crotona Park, closer to Ray's Deli and Grill. A flock of frozen birds encased in bubbles floated below them. Her proboscis untwirled when she saw a young woman who jumped from bubble to bubble. Monica flew towards her to make sure she wouldn't fall. Want to continue planning, but also want to start writing. Paces nervously. The problem of not being able to do both at the same time. So unfortunate. Careful, Variant. Can't you see what this apocalypse did to these birds? You'll freeze if you get too close. Unless you... This woman shouldn't be alive. Shouldn't have the strength to hop from bubble to bubble with such ease. Ah, I see you're wondering how I'm not frozen, not thirsty, nor scared of a giant variant butterfly. Carino? Well, I'm an herbalist, and I found the perfect way to stave off these symptoms. Ever since the meteor hit, certain flowers have been growing everywhere, she said. I'm a variant? Asked Monica. The biologists call you variants. Ever since they started their experiments, I've been on the run. Though, can't stand animal cruelty, not one bit. Is it animal cruelty if I still feel human? Doesn't matter if you feel human, these people think you're animals. Lab rats, useful only in the effort to discover a cure for the illness that has befallen them. These variants are lepers, radiation sponges that would slaughter New York City if we let them. Their words, not mine. She said. Monica landed on a bubble with her mouth in her arms. Mother in her arms. But you know what? I saw a leopard boy earlier at the library. I learned something from that boy as he danced his heart away. Are you curious what I learned? Because if you are, I'd assume you knew the kid, and then I'd have the responsibility to tell you. Yes, I do know him. Ah, then I'll tell you. This leopard boy had passion in him, and when he danced to become human. Others kill to become animals. His dancing was beautiful, and he was more human than beast as he danced. But when he sat, he forgot what made him human. I could see it in his eyes. They were like the eyes of those scientists as he peered into that screen. Not a man of God type scientist, but one who likes to play God. And those are the dangerous types, she said. Her mother groaned. She had woken up. I should tell her, get her to the pharmacy nearby. Pretty woman like that beat up with frostbite isn't as pretty, is it? The woman stomped into her bubble as she stood on, shattered. She and the bubble fell towards the street. Monica flew to catch her, but she landed on another bubble. I'm fine. Tend to your mother. She grabbed the hawk that lay inside the broken bubble and bit into it. You'll be a variant like me? Said Monica. No, my child. My child will be. Once you treat her frostbite, bring her here, and I'll give you an herbal tea that'll ignore the presence of your little sister in that belly. Should make her immune to cold as it did me, she said. Monica looked at her mother, then back at the herbalist. You do know how to treat frostbite, don't you? The clueless butterfly girl floated there, same expressionless butterfly face, her eyelids, the only body part that made her human, folded back to make her seem without words. I'll go with you. My name is Alexandra, by the way. Greek for she saves the warriors, said Alexandra. Do you see the variants as warriors? You types have more warrior spirit in you than those cowardly scientists. They're trying to cure what they're afraid of when there's no real illness. Monica and Alexandra landed on 840 Bronx Park South and walked towards the deli. Advertisements for Corona and Heineken were displayed over the glass. A meteor struck a frost-laden car, and the car shrieked back at it. Might have a chapter for you to read in about 10 minutes. Ooh, sounds good, book. I'm so down for that. Fuck yeah. I'm hungry. Want I should get you something tasty. Maybe some honey? Shouldn't we treat my mother sooner rather than later? Well, see this vomit dripping from your mother's lips? She has radiation sickness. That means the bubbles are treating her frostbite right as we stand idle and talk. So it's no hurry. She won't die anytime soon, said Alexandra. It's radiation sickness not a little more serious than... Is radiation sickness not a little more serious than frostbite? Monica's eyelids sunk. She remembered Leopold's words. If I could see like you, you'd be dead. So Monica tried to see like she did before. She would have to save her mother. Well, to tell you the truth, I've fallen out of love with humans. I can see she's pregnant, though. What'll be coming out of that belly when her variant is finally out, I wonder. We could turn it into a fine warrior, said Alexandra. Alexandra, the self-proclaimed savior of warriors, held a grudge. The herbalist placed her right hand in her pocket. Monica stepped back to the herbalist, stepped forward. You play God in your own way, said Monica. I'd like for you to take that back, but I don't think you like me anymore, Alexandra said as she took out a pistol. Drop the woman. I can take better care of your sister than you ever could. Sister. Monica honed in on that word. My sister was a secret, she said. Your mother blathered on about your sister more than you'd care to know. How she wouldn't make the same mistakes she made when she took care of you. How she'd be so much prettier. And how her father wouldn't be a total drunk. Monica put her mother down. She wouldn't shoot the woman who carried her warrior. What are you gonna do? I have a gun. Her wings batted 3 times, took a 1-second rest, then batted 3 more times. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You think I'm scared of this? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Stay calm, Monica. Remember? Count. Vertigo struck her each time she closed her wings. She stumbled, stepped forward to keep upright. After each count, though, was the feeling she had a restful night's sleep. Her eyes kept wide open, even in this dreamlike state, as if she had just woke up. Her fur was on end, her wings hypnotic, her eyes like static. The butterfly walked towards the herbalist. How about I shoot you 3 times? See how calm that makes you feel. Alexandra pulled the trigger. Monica stopped. Stood there a few seconds. See what color variant blood is, Alexandra smirked. Chuckled. Monica barely moved. 3 bullets should have pierced the butterfly's chest, but she wouldn't fall on her back or to her knees. Alexandra shivered, as if her flowers had worn off. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, she said as she batted her wings another 6 times. How? I don't really know, but if you could see like me. The storm came strong into Monica. She vanished in the glass slivers. She reappeared behind Alexandra as if the storm had carried her there. Monica grabbed her by the neck with her proboscis. Alexandra struggled to breathe. I'd be dead. Alexandra fainted. Monica let the woman go, allowed her to live so she could meet her child someday. She waited for Alexandra to wake up. 15 minutes passed by. You let me live. Ah. Have to tell you how to save your mother, is that it? Monica tilted her head. Fine. Have her drink this tea. It should do some good for her frostbite. Now just find some Perusian blue from the pharmacy nearby. She wasn't satisfied. Why did you want to kill me? Aren't you Alexandra? I am Alexandra, yes, savior of warriors, but I only now see a warrior in you. She just wasn't in your eyes. She was in your wings. What did Alexandra mean by that? Anxiety crept up her spine. Monica had to calm down again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Again, the storm took her. She left her mother with the herbalist and reappeared at Twin Parks Pharmacy. Monica ran inside to grab the Perusian blue. Past the honey, she went further in and saw humans, blue in the face, frostbitten, dead with dark red scars. They didn't have the warmth of radiation to protect them from the cold. The bubbles were keeping her mother alive. She noticed a computer and searched for information on the magnolia flower, then holly, then clover. Camellia was next. Sweet peas were interesting, but none of that explained how she could vanish with a storm. Magnolia, purity, and perfection. Monica used her imagination. Monica, the pure and the perfect, was a butterfly who could call on the storm to whisk her away from the gods who chased her. The storm thought she was pure, it thought she was perfect, so it took her away whenever she batted her wings 3 times. See, her mother did create the perfect daughter, and she was proud of her chosen one, said Monica. I hope she is. Monica shut her wings. A realization came to her then, when she felt dizzy for the 2nd time today. She had some sort of balance issue, but only when she closed her wings for too long. A series of images of Leopold and his dance reeled through Monica's mind. Dance to become human. Does that mean what I think it means? Humans feel. Did he want to feel as humans do? Monica, still for a moment, with her wings together, stumbled over nothing, bent over a countertop. She almost face-planted into a dead man's chest. She closed her eyes and breathed in slowly, then held her breath. Dance is an imbalance to correct other imbalances, she thought. The correction is the beauty of it. When we look like we're about to fall but catch ourselves, it's independence, power, a love for oneself that shows the world you're not afraid to fall. You're not afraid to risk it all for a moment of perfection. It might only be a moment, but in that moment the world belongs to you. Monica wanted to share this with someone, but the only other person available to her was Leopold. I can't dance with him. He thinks he is too perfect. Why would he give himself to me? It would be so one-sided. Who would she dance with if not with Leopold? She would dance with herself, of course, because there was something else her father told her before he died. Something he said in jest when a little tipsy. Dancing starts with 2 left feet and always starts alone. Monica walked outside. Over the sidewalk, where black spots, cigarette butts, and gum lay, was ice, which made the concrete slippery. This would be her stage, and the storm would be her audience. It started with her wings. It started with her wings in, her 2 left feet and her arms around someone imaginary. Eyes shut to have the image appear in her mind clearer. Who was she dancing with? She wanted to be there, alone, to dance only with herself and her feet that didn't know each other as they did their waltz. The box step was always done with 2 people. ChatGPT is being stupid, no chapter. Aw, damn, that sucks, book. Box step is always done with 2 people. Father, maybe she didn't know what he really meant by alone. She danced with Leopold, it would be alone, but only because she didn't know how to dance, not because he wasn't there with her. He would be the one who danced, like the herbalist said, a leopard boy who danced to become human. She would have to become human, too, for him. Butterfly shook her head. I'm off to bed. Night. Alright, book buyer, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging around. Have a good night. Fuck you. And tomorrow, collab on your story. She would be the monarch butterfly. She would rule absolutely. If she were to dance with anyone, she would lead. Should I just dance with Leopold, let him lead, and let there be no doubt I'm still the same girl from the Bronx? First, she would have to learn to dance alone, though. For her, learning was always a solitary venture, so yes, this will have to be done alone. No waltz on ice. Monica took a step forward. Her left foot landed on the concrete, and she lifted the other to take another step. But she slipped. Her wings opened, and she found her balance. Right arm and right knee on the sidewalk. Left arm in the air, only slightly bent left knee. She called this move the leopard's bow because it felt as if she was petting a cat. She couldn't help but think of Leopold. So wings closed to fall, open to rise, just like flying. Would I be a better dancer if I knew more about how butterflies fly? Back in the pharmacy, some research into how butterflies flew revealed they did a sort of figure-8 motion when they flew. Like ice skaters. Funny. Back outside, she went into the airlock and looked around for a body of water. There was a pool nearby, fenced in with black metal bars. She closed her wings and flew down to the frozen surface. Umbrellas had holes in them, wooden stairs had scratches. There were piles of glass dust on the walls. That website said butterflies are good at making turns, so when I move my legs to turn, I should also flap my wings. A step forward, wings glued together. She leaned towards her left, then lost her balance, caught herself before she could fall. That lifted her up off the ice with a gust from her wings. She closed her wings and felt herself lose her balance again. Monica almost fell on her back as she tucked in. Then she floated back onto the ice with the tip of her foot upon it as she fluttered. Her wings opened, her other foot landed on the ice, a whisper from the wind. Your mother calls you, dancer, said the storm. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The storm took her in a flurry of glass. She landed near her mother, taken care of by Alexandra. Bubbles fractured and removed from frostbitten skin. The damage was reversible, as most of it had disappeared when she drank more tea. There were no bubbles near her abdomen. Monica walked up to her mother and placed her hand on her belly. It was much warmer, and there was discoloration. Unlike the rest of her that was recovering blue, her stomach was pink. I hope we can be a family soon, said Monica. Alexandra walked over to Monica and rubbed her wings. Some scales fell off. I think I don't know. There's more on your mind, maggot, she swore. You've been rough with yourself, dancing with that leopard boy on the brain, like you two have a chance. Monica folded her arms against her chest. Tell me this feeling isn't just the flowers, the herbalist pursed her lips. By the experiments I've witnessed, well, she said as she placed a finger in her teeth, they started with interviews. Then they became more violent. We noticed variants are much more mentally active as they move rather than when they're idle, which is why dancing is a great way for them to just live. So it might be the flowers, the dancing, most likely both. The word live reverberated in her mind. Monica thought of her mother and how she might live with someone who fell out of love with humans. Is mother going to be alright? Well, she has the scariest variant I've ever witnessed protecting her, so I guess, said Alexandra, scary. But you can't stop her from becoming a variant now. The process should start soon. Our butterfly just stood there. No anger in her eyes, none in her wings. Same blank expression in both. Still beautiful. Orange and black patterns twirling as she fluttered in place. But blank. Where do you think the dancing goes when I'm idle? Asked Monica. What do you mean? Worry about your mother. I just turned her into a variant and you don't even know what I fed her yet. Do you think the dance is in the storm, the meteor? Alexandra walked up to her, eyes furrowed, unafraid. She towered over Monica. Maybe I can have the storm do things for me, you know? When I'm so angry that I can't feel, said Monica. 1, 2, 3. A small meteor, redirected from the air by a strong breeze, chased after Alexandra. Ads! Fuck ads! I showed up! Sean! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How are you, good sir? We are in ads! Ads! Fuck ads! We are reading chapter 2 of Callie's story. Feels like I got medhead tonight. No idea why, though. Hey, one of those days, right? Shit happens. Alright, are we back from ads, boys? Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. A small meteor redirected from the air by a strong breeze chased after Alexandra. 4. Meteor crashed into her, blood splattered onto the frosty street. Monica ran up to her mother and gave her the Perusian blue. She groaned as she stood. I hope this works, said Monica, a loud buzz. It sounded like a metal pole screeching as it dragged against the street. Could have killed me. Wasps were the right choice. Then, adrenaline must have turned me faster than it should have. The mutations even healed that dent you put in me, said Alexandra. She was like Monica, but with sleek wings and the abdomen of a wasp. But her eyes weren't gentle, they were violent, promised to leave you with something should you survive their stare. Which is why Monica didn't look her in the eyes, but at her mother, who took the pills. No worries, child. You'll live. I learned from the gun that I can't touch static, but what I can do is unplug the source. A large needle extended from her body. 1, 2, 3. Mother disappeared, but a needle pierced the concrete. There was blood where Monica's mother used to be. So the storm moves the entirety of the body, perhaps cell by cell. It doesn't move it from its place, Alexandra said. Monica's mother had a hole in her calf. Mother, you'll be leaving now, false god, said Monica. I'm more than a god now. I'm of one. Glass sliced at her. 1 cut, then 5 more as the storm came. You wouldn't kill me. I saved your mother. I have a child coming. Monica didn't care. Alexandra was an animal through and through, and she only lived to turn others into animals. Butterflies lived to flutter. Leopards to play. and no matter what she turned into, her mother lived to care for others. Wasps were only here to bring suffering, and a butterfly would have to end that, now and forever. A buzz sounded from her mother's belly. Monica ignored it. Alexandra looked at one, then the other. I would recognize my own buzz. Butterfly, you kill me, you'll have to kill her too, said Alexandra. Too. Another barrage of glass came to hack away at her abdomen until her stinger came off. Okay, you let me live. I'll treat the venom I just injected into your mother's calf. Monica already gave her enough chances. She needs to learn to care for her mother herself now. 3. A buzz went higher and higher pitch until the wasp vanished. Her wings finished their flutter, and Monica's storm finished with the wasp. Alexandra held her stomach and said, Carino, as she disappeared. Elation crawled up inside her. She hugged herself. Monica felt uncomfortable. This mania was uninvited, unexpected. Why would she be happy having killed someone? I listened because I knew you'd enjoy me, Butterfly. For a moment, it was as if it was the storm she listened to when she danced. What she heard in her flutter was the storm that killed for her when she wanted to feel again. No, I enjoy the dance, said Monica. You dance because you want control and would kill for it. No, leave me alone. I have to be like the butterflies my father loved, Monica said as she kneeled. So your mother will love at you? She hated your father, Monica screamed as she whipped her proboscis about. They sliced the tips of her wings. Bubbles popped. The storm stopped. The ground rumbled as buildings fell from the skies. See that? You carry New York City on your wings now, Butterfly. Damn, Callie, this is some fucking imaginative, off-the-wall fucking shit. I absolutely love it. I can't wait to see Monica and Leopard together. But that was fucking insane. I can't believe she actually killed her. That's like, what? Damn, son, she's brutal. It was insane. Alright, now it's time! The final product of Duart's adventure! It's been so long, but this will be the next story that we upload onto the Talk Stories channel. It's been like 3 weeks since we uploaded something because we've been working so much on this story. But I'm super excited because I haven't read the final product yet. Okay, here we go. The Adventures of Duarte, Chapter 2. The training hall's crystal walls shimmered with amber light. The crystalline trees' radiance softened as day gave way to dusk. Beneath Duarte's coiled tail, the distant hum of molten lava pulsed from the volcano's roots, steady, alive. His iridescent wings folded tight against his back, catching flecks of sapphire light that danced across his feathers. Ink-stained fingers traced invisible patterns in the air, betraying nerves he tried to keep hidden as he lingered at the edge of the hall. Around him, chatter ebbed and faded. Avians chirped farewells, insectoids clicked out coded goodbyes, and fluid-limbed octopi flowed toward the exits, their voices echoing against the chamber's vaulted crystal. Younger students spun wild tales of imagined battles with Malboros beyond the tree's reach, their curfews dragging them reluctantly home. Duarte stayed. Though young, he waited with quiet purpose, sharp eyes following the lattice of light on the floor. He yearned for more than a glance or a farewell. He sought Hojin's gaze, his mentorship, a recognition that his art could speak truths no blade could. True, Eddie! That's what it's all about, brother! Hell yeah! Cullis lingered too, older and self-assured, his polished, gill-stamped pendant catching the last gleams of crystal light. He leaned close to Hojin, wings angled just enough to command presence, voice oiled with charm. "Master Hojin," he said, smooth as polished mithril, "your tales of the outer wastes inspire trades I'd wager even the monarch wouldn't envy." Duarte's feathers bristled. Still, he stood his ground, stepping forward as the final voices faded. Hojin remained, weathered, silent, his cloak shimmering in the prismatic glow, blending into the hall's light like a mist in moonrise. Tangled hair framed a face carved by time, and the slow tap of his walking stick echoed, a rhythm like a distant heartbeat. "Master Hojin," Duarte began, his voice steady but brushed with a painter's reverence. "Today's lesson struck a chord, like a single stroke that holds a universe. You spoke of lingering on intent, and I feel it now, a canvas where one true line outshines 1,000. I'm working on a piece tonight. It tries to catch the tree's light, and what lies beyond. Could I—" Duarte's tail gave a quick, involuntary flick, a tell he never quite mastered. "Share it with you? Your insights could shape it into something lasting." Hojin's gaze met his, sharp, unreadable, distant. "Young artist," he murmured, voice low as wind through bone branches. "Your lingering is a ripple in the stream, fleeting, yet it clings to form. What truth do you find in my silence, not in the clamor of your need?" Duarte's wings shivered, but he didn't falter. "I find," Duarte's tail gave a flick, "a call to look beyond the tree's glow, to paint what waits in the places light doesn't reach. With your guidance, I think my work could show that." Hojin's crippled wing drifted to Duarte's shoulder, not a grip of acceptance, just a fleeting pat like falling ash. "Praise is but a shadow cast by the self," he said. "Cullis, your stillness speaks louder. Your path whispers truth I long to witness." Turned to the older avian. Cullis' smirk deepened, eyes gleaming with quiet triumph. The pendant at his chest flashed, a symbol of earned privilege Duarte couldn't yet rival. "I understand, Master," Duarte said, voice quiet but unwavering. "My eagerness outpaces my patience. But this piece, it will sing of worth, of truth beyond blade or coin. I'll shape it alone, and when it's ready, I hope it earns your eye." He bowed low, his tail curled close to his chest as he turned, slipping out onto the radiant street that wound toward. He bowed low, his tail curled close to the chest. Damn, I'm fucking bad. He bowed low, His tail curled close to his chest as he turned, slipping out onto the radiant street that wound toward the residential district. The tree's light followed, soft but unyielding, too perfect, too shadowless to soothe the weight settling in his chest. Duarte slithered through the arched crystal doorway of his family's home, the crystalline tree's amber glow scattering prismatic flecks across the polished floor. His avian wings drooped, burdened by Hojin's rejection, and his tail dragged behind him, whispering against the crystal with a sound like shame. Vases, spoils from long-past guild expeditions, gleamed beside sleek, minimal furnishings, silent monuments to his parents' prosperity and their contradictions. Illyria stood by the glowstone-lit table, robes shimmering in rich greens, her braided hair adorned with unstated jewels that marked status without flash. Torin, cloaked in a tailored silver vest, hunched over a ledger, his signet ring catching stray firelight with each turn of the page. "Duarte, my heart," Illyria began, her voice warm but laced with strain. "The delivery to the council scribe was due at midday, not dusk. Do you know what it costs when the Sudi name is tied to delay? Our reputation is no trifle." Her beak dipped slightly, eyes narrowing, not angry, but tired of excuses. Duarte's tail gave a quick involuntary flick. "The paper reached its destination, Mother, I swear," he said quickly. "The scribe needed help cataloging stock. I stayed to assist. You've always said to win hearts with service, to turn need into trust. I thought I was doing right." Torin looked up, gaze sharp and waiting. "Your obligations lie here, Duarte, with the paper that binds this tree's order, not chasing whims that fracture our work." His hand tightened around the ledger, knuckles paling just enough to betray a memory he didn't notice. His hands tightening around the ledger, knuckles paling just enough to betray a memory he didn't voice. "I once dreamed of the wild," he said quietly, then steadied his tone. "But duty saved me. The guild fills heads with glory, but the world beyond devours the unready." Duarte's shoulders sank. The tree's light, once a comfort, seemed to dim behind his parents' words. His gaze flickered to the artifacts in the room, proof that they once believed in adventure too. Now they clung to its spoils while denying him the same pursuit. "I hear you, Father," he said softly, wings twitching at his sides. "I know you want to protect me, to keep my world safe, even if it's small. But today wasn't just delivery. Helping the scribe, it mattered. I'll paint it tonight, try to find the truth inside it." Illyria stepped closer, her beak brushing gently against his wing, a gesture of affection that both soothed and stung. "This family's legacy depends on precision," she said, voice gentle. Voice gentle but firm. "On trust. How can we secure the new contract if our son disputes the rim? How can we secure the new contract if our son disputes? How can we secure the new contract if our son disrupts the rhythm? The guild stories are gilded illusions, luring youth with talk of greatness, but the wild silences those voices far too soon." Torn's tone hardened, final. "Cease weaving dreams from their lies. Your path is here, measured, proven, and safe. You're too young to grasp what cost truly is. Let duty be your guide." The words struck deep, both warning and plea. The love in them was real, but so was the wall they built between him and the life he wanted. Duart's fingers brushed the coins in his pocket, modest payment from honest work. Still warm, still his, and a spark flared beneath the weight of their warnings. Cullis. Hojan's chosen. If Duart could win his favor, perhaps it would open a door Hojan had closed. I'll try harder, Duart said at last, voice steadier than he felt. I'll make the deliveries on time, but I won't stop dreaming. He bowed, wings folding close, and slipping out into the crystalline streets. The glow of the tree trailed behind him, soft amber shifting to twilight gold, as he wound his way toward the eastern wall of the market beyond. He'd stop there before his next rounds, a calculated detour, one step closer to the path they warned him against. The guild chamber pulsed with quiet defiance. Lyria and Torrin's wishes, torn and ignored, shadowed Duart's mind. He sat among a ring of students, his avian wings tucked tight, their iridescent feathers catching slivers of light from the crystal sconces above. His tail gave a quick, involuntary flick. Hojan's voice filled the space, weathered and sure, recounting a behemoth's fall beyond the tree. His scarred beak and tattered cloak bore the truth of survival. Above him, a polished adamantine sword, guild relic and relic of risk, hung heavy on the wall, its silent gleam whispering warnings about the journeyman test. Duart clutched a small parcel of Moogle sugar candies, their wrappers crinkled from weeks of being stashed away, hard-won sweets from long delivery runs for sooty paper. He glanced at Cullis, seated beside him. As the tale reached its crescendo, Duart leaned close, offering the parcel with a grin just sly of reckless. "For you," he whispered, wings trembling with nerves. Cullis's eyes lit up. They shared a quiet chuckle, tucking the candies away from the hungry eyes of nearby insectoids and octopi. "Cullis, I need your counsel," Duart said, his tail coiling again. "My parents think I'm tangled in their paper empire, always late with deliveries. They don't know I'm here, steeping my soul in the guild's call. They'd call it betrayal, but the journeyman test, it's a canvas for truths I long to paint. How do I make them see it's more than their fear of danger? Duart's tail gave a quick involuntary flick. "You're always so sure." Cullis popped a candy into his beak and leaned closer, his tail wrapping briefly around Duart's in an avian gesture of camaraderie. "Your parents piling expectations on you, that's leverage, not a cage," he said, voice smooth as polished orichalcum. "I faced mine earlier, cut my own path when they tried to box me in. Don't go toe-to-toe with their fear. That's a losing game. Tell them their overprotection stifles the potential they believe in. Make the journeyman test their idea, like you're honoring them by stepping forward. People eat that up." Duart's beak twitched, a small spark of relief lighting his eyes. "Your words cut through the fog like a master's stroke," he said. "I'll sketch out my pitch, find the colors of truth to share. Maybe that's the first step." As Hojan's lesson ended, the students lined up to give their thanks. Cullis and Duart lingered at the back, their voices low. "Most problems are miscommunications, or someone not listening," Cullis said, flashing a sideways grin. "Parents like yours, digging in? They're scared of something specific. You want to break through? Find out what's actually got them spooked. Ever press them on why adventuring's a hard no?" Duart's wings slumped, a tear hovering just out of sight. "I don't know, the whole of it," he admitted, voice unsteady. Their words were shadowed, vague but heavy. They speak of danger, of the guild luring the young to ruin. When I was small, I'd shout that I'd be an adventurer, bold and free, but they'd frown and say, "That's not how a Sudi carries themselves." They want me stacking ledgers, not chasing legends. My sketches, Duart's tail flicked. They're my rebellion, my breath. But to them, it's ink wasted unless it lines a balance sheet. Cullis rested a clawed hand on Duart's shoulder. "You've got a choice, kid, and that's power," he said. "Facing them might be what finally proves you're not just their boy, But hesitation, that costs more than a misstep. Map out what you want. Freedom, adventure, the stuff your paintings dream of. And pitch it like a business deal. Make it irresistible. Duart's gaze brightened, but doubt still curled at the edges. Confront them, he murmured. I see their faces, stern as stone, and my words just crumble. Cullis, could you speak to Master Hojin? Maybe he could lend his wisdom, make them see the guild as more than peril. Cullis grinned, sly and confident. Think like a winner, Duart. Better yet, get your parents to a guild meeting. I've got a plan. They approached Hojin, who stood at the front, weathered as ever. Before Duart could speak, Cullis raised his voice with flair. Master, Duart's got a situation. Parents locked up tighter than a vault on adventuring. Picture this. CD paper supplying guild outposts beyond the tree. Finest stock on every expedition. We've got guild material and the guild's name. That's gold for a trade deal. Hojin's wing shifted, the crippled one twitching slightly. Duart, you linger where roots cling to stone, he said, his voice low and resonant. Cullis, your scheme weaves vines to draw them here. Speak plainly, or let it unravel. Cullis didn't miss a beat. We get your old adventuring crew involved. They pitch the idea. Show the Sudi family how their paper empire could expand through the guild. That gets them listening. That's how we shift the story. Hojin's eyes narrowed, sensing both risk and potential. The past carries weight, he said quietly. If old shadows can sway them, I'll summon one. One. Let's see if their resolve is stone or ash. Now go. Chase your truths, not their echoes. Under the fading amber light of the tree, Cullis and Duart slithered from the hall, plodding beneath twilight's hush. Duart clutched the last of his candies, his fingers sticky with the sugar and resolve. He'd paint his pitch. He'd weave his parents into the guild's orbit, and he would take the journeyman test, no matter the shadows it stirred. The guild chamber glowed under the crystalline tree's amber light, deepening to orange as evening settled. Cullis scanned the circle of journeymen, avian wings half-folded, insectoid carapaces reflecting crystal facets, all shifting under the room's living glow. On the wall, an adamantine spear from a veteran Malboro hunt gleaming like frozen lightning, its presence a reminder of what waited beyond the tree. But Cullis only saw the empty space where Duart should have been, nearly a week. No sketches, no candy, no rebellious spark. Cullis's wings twitched, and his mithril pendant caught the fading light, a charm earned through hustle and grit. He strode toward Violer, fellow avian whose feathers were immaculately preened, catching the chamber's amber hues like stained glass. You seen Duart? He asked casually, but clipped. Kid's always trailing me, he added, jaw tightening. Sketching like the guild's his lifeline. It's been almost a week, way off his rhythm. Violer's wings flared, her voice came sharp. Her voice came sharp like parchment torn mid-sentence. Cullis, you've been jawing all evening. Let's not pretend this is normal. Duart's ghosting us. This long? That's a signal, not a slip. You gonna let it slide, or actually do something? Yo, what's going on? Joku, welcome. I am reading the final version of Chapter 2 of Duart's Adventure, and we're about a third of the way through it for now. But how has your day been going, good sir? Did you write any more? Do you have any more chapters? Please tell me. I would love to know. But yeah, today is just a reading day. So, we're gonna read this story. If you have anything you want me to read, Joku, feel free to pop it in the Discord. And then that we'll be doing commentary and then playing some Monster Hunter. And then tomorrow we will be writing with Book in a collab. She jabbed a claw toward his chest, feathers bristling with conviction. You're past playing nice. This isn't just about friendship, it's about keeping the guild whole. So find him, lay it bare, no half measures. Cullis's tail lashed once behind him. heat flushing into his beak. I've got a soft spot for the hustler, he said, feathers rising slightly. Kid's got more spark than half this hall. Kid's got more spark than half this hall. And with the journeyman test a week out, I'm not letting him vanish. If you've heard anything, what's holding him back, where he might be, now's the time. He turned to the younger initiates, wings tucked back as he wove through their ranks. Duart? He asked again and again. Each face shook its head. Nothing from the market stalls, nothing from the crystal library's echoing aisles, nothing from the auction hall where talent blend into light. Nothing from the audition hall where talent blend into light. Duart, who usually haunted every corner like a dream half-sketched, was gone. A chill prickled Cullis's neck. The plan to bring Duart's parents into the guild must have shattered. Hojin might know, he murmured, angling toward the veteran. Hojin's gaze met his as if he'd been waiting. Scarred beak, clouded eye, silence heavy. Haven't seen him, lad, Hojin said, voice buzzing like low thunder. No word on the meeting either. His roots, they cling too tightly. Perhaps they've begun to strangle. Cullis swallowed hard. Confronting a friend was harder than facing a Malboro. Cullis swallowed hard. Oh, we're in ad breaks. So we'll just take a second here, take another toke, just sit back and chill for a sec. Oh, I don't have anything right now. I was writing the next chapter right now. Well, more like researching. I haven't started writing. It takes more time researching about topics than actually writing. Agreed, Joku. That is truly, truly how it goes. Struggle of trying to make everything perfect. Alright, we should be back. Cullis swallowed hard. Confronting a friend was harder than facing a quarrel. But Duart was a deal he couldn't lose. He moved through the city like a current, swift, steady, until the towering silhouette of the Sudi residence rose before him. Its crystal facade shimmered with ancestral pride, windows glowing faintly from within. He knocked on the door, straightened his pendant like armor. Lyria answered. Her robe, once opulent, seemed dimmed under the orange dusk, her braided feathers tight with tension. She looked down her beak at him, arms folded in practiced grace. Good day, Mrs. Sudi, Cullis said smoothly, bowing slightly. I'm Cullis, Duart's friend from the guild. Haven't seen his spark around the hall lately. Has he been tied up with deliveries? He's an inspiration, really. Always pushes me to step up. Mind if I check in? Lyria's feathers bristled, her stance hardening. He's not home, she said, voice cold as calcite. My son has responsibilities, ones that carry weight beyond childish fantasy. I understand he's been entangled with your guild, chasing notions best left in dreams. The Sudi name is not a tool for escapism. Cullis's grin strained but held. I always say, pick your battles to win the war. Duart's got a fight in him, and I'm betting he's just about to make his move. Just need to know he's alright to help him land the win. The door slammed shut. The crystal rang like a bell struck hard, its echo hollowing the streets. Cullis stood for a long moment, then he turned. He searched the market again, combed through the library shelves, even checked the stage where Duart once painted dreams in color and defiance. Still nothing. Only one place remained, The barrier to the tree's roots, the edge of civilization territory. The edge of civilian territory, where the glow of lava licked up from depths of the shadows danced on stone. If Duarte was hiding anywhere, it would be there. Where the rules thinned, where fire met silence, where a boy could sketch rebellion in molten light, alone. The guards paced their routes as Duarte stared. Beyond them loomed the entrance to the roots of the tree, massive, glowing, forbidden, the boundary between dream and decree. It pulsed with the volcano's heat, the orange light flickering like breath held too long. The hum of magma echoed his turmoil. Crystal-armored guards stood sentinel, their Deaderite gauntlets flashing wealth and might, marks of journeymen of freedom. Is this the story you were telling ChatGPT to rate last time? Yes, Joku. This is the story that ChatGPT thinks is a 9 out of 10 and is almost as good as Stephen King. What a joke. It's like maybe a 5.2. Maybe a 5.2. Deaderite gauntlets flashed wealth and might, marks of power and freedom. This was as far as a civilian could go, and it was further than he felt allowed to dream. Duarte's wings drooped, feathers dulled by doubt. His ink-stained scarf hung limp around his neck, and his tail etched restless loops in the crystal dust. He used to sit here, sketching features and lines and pigments, imagining the day he'd pass through that arch and step into legend. Now that light mocked him, then. A voice cracked through the heat and stillness. "There you are, Duarte." Cullis slithered down the radiant path, his pendant flaring in the molten light, wings half open in visible relief. "I've scoured every corner of this tree for you, kid. Guild's quiet without your sketches and schemes." Sharp eyes took in Duarte's slumped frame, reading the silence between his drooped wings. "The meeting with your folks crashed, didn't it?" he said softly. "Spill it. We're too close to the journeyman test to let suspicion sink the ship." Duarte's beak twitched, his feathers ruffled with quiet frustration. It never even happened," he muttered. See, it completely deleted the scene here where they're supposed to fly around. And it's like this little pause moment where he's trying to get away from it, and they go and they do a little, like, race, basically. But for some reason, that part of the story just got eliminated. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add it back in. No, wait, that's not the right one. So this one? Okay, I guess we're just going to the original story. It's got to be on the original one. Well, when it comes to AI, you can't just trust it 100%. You have to keep an eye on the edits and makes and go over it slowly, scene by scene, making sure the AI isn't deleting stuff and changing the plot. Yep, that's why we're reading over it. Doing one final edit on it. Okay, so it's after this. Should be scene 6, right? Yeah, here it is. I need to blow off some steam. You want to fly by the stairs? So this... Yes, it's just this little tiny sequence that breaks apart just to give them a little bit of a break. So it's like it never even happened. He muttered. I need to shake this weight. Let's race to the stairs. A fleeting dance with the wind. Give me a moment's head start, just enough to feel the world blur beneath my feet. Duarte said, unfolding his wings and flapping them. The lower levels that led to the routes were non-competitive, meaning no business or event that required people to play on an even field when it came to safety existed in the lower population areas, usually used for transport or travel ways. They flew around for a while, the golden glow of the upper walls signaling daybreak. They landed back in front of the route's entrance. The mood had changed, but it loomed. They turned it down before it began, doused the spark before it could catch. I tried, told them the guild's not just glory chasing, but something deeper, something real. But they see adventuring as a siren's call to ruin. Worse, my push made them suspicious. Thought I somehow engineered the invitation. My words betrayed me. I painted myself into a corner, trapped by my own palate. Carlos's tail curled gently around Duarte's, an avian gesture of camaraderie and kinship. Plans go sideways, he said, voice smooth as polished steel. What's the deal? I defied my folks once, too. Cut my path when they boxed me in. Here's the play. Take credit for the expansion idea. Duarte blinked, confused. Doesn't matter if it wasn't your spark to start, Carlos continued. Pitch it as yours. Tell them you're thinking like them, like a mogul. Show them a version of the Sudi paper that grows with you, chasing your dreams. Wrap rebellion in business sense. They'll eat it up. Hope stirred in Duarte's gut, fragile and faint. A guise? He said slowly, tail coiling tighter. I could say my training is for the family. A way to hone precision, gain discipline, return stronger. It's not wholly a lie. Adventure could sharpen me, mold me into something more. Can't sleep, so I'm back. Oh, brutal, Sinister. I fucking hate not being able to sleep. Ugh, so... You know, don't you think dialogue tags disrupt the flow of the conversation? Should start doing what I do. Tell the reader who is talking. I'm worried about Saturday. I can understand. That's gonna be all good, Sinister. You got this. I believe. You guys gotta believe in yourself. The power of belief and friendship. To tell. I'm confused what you're saying, Joku. Are you saying my story is confusing to tell who's talking, or are you saying don't tell who's talking? He hesitated. But to speak it now, I'd have to trust they'd see the truth beneath the brushstrokes. Cull's chuckled, wings twitching with playful mischief. You're not lying. You're playing smart. That itch to break free, it's in your blood. No shame in that. Leaned in, voice dropping to something near reverence. I wasn't gonna say this yet, but I'm leaving soon. First real quest outside the tree. Might be gone a month or more. Duart's eyes widened. I kept it quiet so you could focus, Cullis went on. But you deserve to know. Use their suspicion. Turn it into vision. Claim the expansion as your own. Show your parents and the guild that you're a contender. You don't have to choose between family and freedom. Play the angles right, and you can win both. Duart scratched his beak, wings twitching. Deceiving his parents felt like a crack across his canvas. No, I'm saying in general in every story dialogue tags, you know when a character's name is said to tell the reader which character is talking? Something like Cullis went on. He said quietly. Or do you mean with specific names? Like in here it's he, but here it's Cullis. So, like, are you advocating for me changing something in the structure of the story in the way that I use the dialogue tags? Is that what you're saying? Because I feel like you're trying to give me insight, but I don't quite understand what that insight is. Like, this was supposed to be a heavy dialogue story. So one of the things was the idea of just letting characters talk. Well, now I'm just curious, Joku. Like, I'm like, if I'm doing, like, if you have an opinion about how I write my story, I want to hear that opinion. I need feedback, bro. Otherwise, I ain't gonna grow. Feedback's the water that I need to absorb. So it's like, should I use less dialogue tags, more dialogue tags, direct dialogue tags, indirect dialogue tags, no dialogue tags? Duart scratched his beak, wings twitching. Deceiving his parents felt like a crack against his canvas. I don't want exile from my family's hearth the moment I step beyond this gate, he said quietly. But nor do I want to be a cog in the Sudi machine forever. A lie might free me, but it could stain who I'm becoming. He looked past Cullis to the molten horizon. Waiting 5 years, that's a slow bleed, and they may never bend. It's not about your story, man. I'm just saying that me personally, I don't like dialogue tags at all. And I was asking if you agree. Oh! Yes, I agree. I like when characters just talk. I prefer when, like, especially when it's a long conversation, I prefer it when characters just talk. And you should be able to tell who's talking based upon the conversation. And if you can't tell who's talking based upon the conversation, then it's not well presented. That's the reason I color code and use different font for every character. That's true, but at a, like, subtext level, I think just through the conversation you should be able to tell who's talking. And if you can, then you've made your character, like, with good dialogue. And a way I think about that is, like, if you muted an anime and just read the subtitles, could you tell who was... Yes, I agree, Joku, that I don't like dialogue tags. Sometimes they're necessary, but pretty much they interrupt the flow of the story. I would prefer just to have, if it's like, only deviate from the dialogue if it's important. You know, like, the idea of, like, long silences between characters. You know, characters moving closer together or further away. Like, stuff that emphasizes what the conversation is. That's all I was saying. It wasn't any feedback. Sorry for the confusion. No worries. Good to clarify. But hell yeah. You're just stating your opinion and we agree on it. Whether that implementation actually works or not is a different story, right? Waiting 5 years, that's a slow bleed, and they may never bend. Cullis's eyes gleamed. 5 years grinding while the world moves on. That's letting the game pass you by. Taking credit isn't just a fib, it's a power move. You've got the fire, the test's a week away. And I'll be gone soon. Make your move or risk staying stuck here, dreaming instead of doing. Duarte's gaze sharpened, a spark ignited behind his eyes. You're right, he said, voice steadier now. If I want to be taken seriously, I must stand above my name, not beside it. I'll sketch my pitch, tie adventure into their legacy, make it clear I'm not running away, I'm building forward. He looked at Cullis, admiration simmering in his eyes. Your words kindle hope, as always. I'll miss you. Come back with tales that rival Hojin's. Cullis grinned, wings flaring a dramatic flourish. I'm not gone yet. Few days left. Tomorrow, we celebrate, win or lose. Go home. Hone your pitch until it cuts sharper than your brush. I better not come back and find you still pacing the border like a lovesick poet. Pulled Duarte into a firm sibling-like embrace. Ready to deal? Duarte nodded. His tail uncoiled slightly, hope coiling in its place. As he slithered back toward the residential district, the glow of daybreak shimmered at the tree's crown. He recounted every phrase, every word, sketching a path toward it in his mind. A pitch not just to convince his parents, but to claim his own identity. 1 foot in legacy, 1 in the unknown. Both his. Duarte stood before the crystalline door of his family's home. His avian wings trembled, iridescent feathers dulled against his ink-stained scarf. His tail coiled tight, etching anxious spirals in the crystal dust. He'd memorized his pitch like a bard preparing for a royal court, blending Cullis's strategy with his own vision. A company outside the tree, an empire, paper-bound, a legacy expanded. Drawing a breath, he knocked. His claws were steady, though the storm within raged. The door creaked open. Illyria appeared first, wrapped in jeweled robes, her braided hair catching the light like woven sunfire. Torrin stood beside her, silver vest taut over the ledger clutched in his claws. Mother? Father? Duarte's voice was calm but firm. Please, sit. Tonight, I ask you hear me, as equals. They exchanged a glance, equal parts surprise and suspicion, but sat at the glowing table. Nearby, a guild contract shimmered faintly on parchment, untouched. Duarte raised a claw. Picture this. A rival, slithering in the dark like a Tonberry's shadow, siphoning away Sudi's influence. Our paper, once the tree's spine, fading into irrelevance. My dad turned off the game while I was in the shower. No raid. Ah, shit, Muffin. That sucks. I feel that, man. Unfortunate. Hey, it is what it is, man. Yes, but I haven't try it again because I had everything muted so the chimes don't go off because I'm technically recording this for a YouTube video.
Is this command gonna make whatever I type be speech?
So you can't hear it, but I can hear it. Just so that nothing interrupts while I'm reading. Just specifically for the YouTube video. But yes, TTS turns all of it into speech. He stepped closer, passion tightening his voice. I propose a shift, an expansion, binding Sudi paper to the world beyond. A monopoly that tracks law, trade, regulation. Our quills weaving through every decree, not just inside the tree, everywhere. Smokey spams with it all the time. The only person that I've banned because of it is Zoink, because he abused it. But, like, not in a funny way. He just kept, like, he wanted me to look at clips from random things, and he kept putting them in the TTS, so the TTS would say random shit. But instead, this is what the TTS is, like, basically made for. Ah, shit. Oh, God. I tried to dodge it, but I ran out of stamina, Muffin. That was too many fucking ants. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah. Well, you killed me, motherfucker. God damn. Ow. I was gonna say, this is what the TTS is for.
6 Novembigentillion 895 Octovigentillion 797 Septenvigentillion 639 Sesvigentillion 876 Quinquivigentillion 398 Quaduorvigentillion 576 Tresvigentillion 390 Duovigentillion 876
Where's Smokey when you need him?
398 Vigentillion 76 Novemdecillion 594 Octodecillion 387 Septendecillion 568
True. Virgintillion. It's Vigentillion. I propose a shift, an expansion binding Sudi paper to the world beyond, a monopoly that tracks law, trade, regulation, our quills weaving through every decree, not just inside the tree, everywhere. Torin's beak twitched, feathers bristling. We built a legacy for you, Duart. Paper that orders the tree. Yet you falter, distracted by fantasy. Deliveries missed, deadlines broken, and now you come here preaching dominion through chaos. What if someone types some slurs with TTS? Is Twitch gonna mute the stream? You just ban the person. I had to ban Zoink multiple times for trying to say the N-word. But I'm such a small streamer, it doesn't fucking matter. Fuck you, Muffin. You can't hear it because I turned off... It's muted. Like, all of the sounds are muted to the stream. Only the mic is on. So any sounds that come through the PC don't go onto the recording. Because this is for a YouTube video. We're reading this to make it into a YouTube video. So we'll finally have another story posted on the Stories channel. So, yeah. That's just the reason. So it's not like random shit in the background while I'm reading. So it's easier to edit. Illyria's eyes glinted with something colder than fear. You speak of monopolies, my heart. But you've never seen the wild. Do you think the guild's fairy tales make you immune to the consequences? Duart's tail coiled tighter, wings tense. You paint me with doubt, he said, voice rising. But I see clearer than ever. I ever have. I've honored Sudi, stacked your papers, delivered your will, but I won't deny the pull any longer. I will join the Adventurers Guild, whether you want to or not. Whether I wait or not. He stepped forward, eyes bright with conviction. My vision is larger than one district's power mill. My vision is larger than one district's paper mill. I see a future where Sudi doesn't just serve the tree, it serves the world. Bureaucracy beyond borders. Our forms and scrolls at the center of governance itself. That is real power. Lyria's scowl faltered. She exchanged a look with Torin, quiet, measured. This idea, it's bold, she said carefully, but built on the guild's back. What if that spine breaks? You've struggled to hold your duties here. How will you build empires from that foundation? Torin's feathers began to lower. I dreamed of adventure too once, he said quietly. It nearly broke me. Sudi is your future, where your artistry can sculpt policy, shape lives. Why risk it on unstable ground? True, Eddie! Pump up the jam! Duart's chest rose, then fell. The room seemed to tilt under the weight of their history. I understand the risk, but I also see the path. Let me be your rogue agent, a public rift between us, if needed. Distance me from Sudi in name. Let the guild believe I walk alone, but behind the curtain we remain aligned. He lowered his voice, almost conspiratorial. Sudi gains influence, I gain freedom, and if I rise in the guild's ranks, we reshape how the world sees them. Torn narrowed his eyes. We've spoken of outside markets before, but the guild is chaos, emotion over strategy. Prove you're not swept up in their fantasy. Wait until you're 18. Earn your place here first. Then we move. Together. Lyria stepped forward, her expression softened, though her voice still held steel. I'll agree to this, my heart, but only if you wait. No hidden trials. No rebellion. Prove yourself worthy of our trust. Prove yourself worthy of our trust. Then we'll walk into the storm with you. Precisely. Quietly, strategically. I'm gonna go now. See you later. I'm gonna start writing the next chapter because it's been a month since I decided to write a web novel and I only have 13 chapters. At this point, it's gonna take forever to complete. Actually, what's the rate of chapters you write every day or every week? Usually one a week. Joku. Usually one a week. But that includes all of editing and everything too, right? Ad time, boys. We're back to fucking ads. Oh my god, the ads are real, guys. Such a fucking joke. Ads a goddamn joke. Smack up some ads, boys. We don't need none that up in her. No ads today, no ads today. No ads, no ads. We can all say, fuck ads, fuck ads. We hate ads. Alright, we're back. We're back. Duart's wings lowered slightly, the tension bleeding out, though the weight of expectation remained. I'll be your son, he said softly. Not just a dreamer chasing dragons, but this plan, this vision, will grow, with or without approval. I want to rise above Sudi, not drift apart from it. Torin held out a claw. Duart took it, their grip firm. A silent pact passed between them, part ambition, part fear. And so the deal was struck. Over the next month, Duart doubled down on guild studies under Hojin's mentorship, immersing himself in government structures and political histories. He drafted policy mock-ups, mapped trade routes, and imagined bureaucracies run on Sudi parchment. His parents remained cautious but supportive. Their trust, though fragile, was a bridge to the future he'd envisioned. And on that bridge, Duart walked, with ink on his claws and fire in his chest. Days blurred at the base of the crystalline tree, where amber light pulsed under a heartbeat and the distant hum of lava marked the passage of time. Each morning, Duart stood beneath the golden glow, lost amid the bustle of avians and insectoids. His ink-stained scarf fluttered faintly as his wings sagged, feathers dulled with unease. His tail drew anxious spirals onto the crystal dust below. His art had changed. No longer shadowed with fear, but brimming with vivid color, hopeful strokes, reflections of compromise, symbols of a pact made with Illyria and Torin. Symbols of a pact made with his parents. Every day he rehearsed the words he'd say to Cullis about the deal to wait until 18, about the dream to fuse Sudi with the guild, but Cullis didn't return. A week passed. The silence stretched like an open wound. Then, Don't start, Duart. Violar's voice pierced the quiet. She stepped into view, her feathers catching the tree's glow like cut glass. Her beak was tight, eyes sharp with worry. I've been pacing this street for days, waiting for Cullis to come stumbling back with that smug grin. He's been too long. Her tail lashed once. Duart turned, his wings trembling slightly. Good evening, Violar, he said, summoning strength, a trick he'd learned from his parents. How does the morning's light find you, here, at the edge of our world? Violar's feathers flared, frustration breaking through. I thought I could hold the line for the guild. Stay calm, stay unified. But this waiting, it's hollowing me out. He wouldn't abandon us. We have to do something. Her voice cracked. Cullis believed in the cause. He wouldn't leave it behind. Duart's tail coiled together, grounding himself. Don't let despair color your thoughts, he said gently. A week is but a single brushstroke on time's canvas. Cullis's courage burns like a beacon. We must believe, as he believed in us. But his words felt brittle. Truth dressed in hope. A shadow stirred in his chest. That evening, the guild's meeting chamber shimmered under refracted orange light. Crystal walls pulsed with uneasy energy. When Hojin stepped forward, silence fell like a shroud. His scarred beak was drawn, and his weathered cloak sagged under unseen weight. Tonight, he said, voice low, the lessons fall silent, for the world has spoken louder. The room froze. Cullis, our youngest journeyman, was claimed by the wild. His band faced a shadow maw beast, a terror that shatters illusion. Brave to a fault, he charged first. His comrades could not save him. Hojin paused, his voice thick with grief. Grieve him, but remember, his end teaches what no words can. Silence crushed the room. Duart felt the weight of it slam into him, hollowing his chest. His wings drooped, tail curled close as if to hold it in grief. Violar gripped his claw tightly. Her tears stained her feathers, falling freely as her beak trembled open in disbelief. Sectoids clicked low, mournful rhythms. Avians bowed their wings in reverence. Grief rolled across the chamber like thunder. Hojin remained standing, tall, grim, and reverent. His words painted Cullis as a firebrand, a hero undone not by recklessness but by hope and loss. Hours later, under the tree's dimming glow, Duart and Violar stood together, silent and numb. The crystalline tree, once a tower of invincibility, now seemed small, fragile against the vase, brutal, wild. Duart's voice Okay, we're going to make a change here because we totally forgot to do this earlier. As he walked to the wall, he placed his hand on the tune blade. We knelt before it with a coiled tail. He whispered as he walked to the wall and placed his hand on the adamantine blade. He knelt before it with a coiled tail. But his dream, it lives in us. I'll walk the adventurer's path, Violar. Not just for myself, for him, to finish his story. Will you join me? Will you carry his colors forward? Violar looked up, her eyes rimmed red but burning. She walked beside Duart, placed her hand on adamantine spear. Violar looked up, her eyes rimmed red but burning. She walked beside Duart and placed her hand on the adamantine spear, reverence flowing through her as she bowed her head to the adventurers of the past. "Cullis is gone," she said, voice steady despite the pain, "but he'd laugh if we let his death stop us. He went beyond the tree to prove something, that we could be more, that unity meant more than safety." She stepped forward, fierce despite her tears. "We don't stop. We fight harder. For him. For everything he believed." Duart's fire rekindled, slow but steady, his claw tightening. Around the blade. "I promised my parents," he said. "I'll wait until I'm 18 for the journeyman test. I won't betray that, but I won't stand idle either. I'll use Sudi's name to shape the guild's future. We'll track every quest, record every life, so no one vanishes like he did." Violar's wings spread, the light catching fire in her feathers. "Then we train. We rise. We become the strongest adventurers this tree has ever seen. And we reach others to rise too. And we teach others to rise too. We'll spread his legacy across every branch and root." Hojin watched quietly nearby, remaining still. But in the spark that had grown between them, born of grief, tempered in loss, he saw something more than mourning. He saw the beginning of a legend. Yay! Okay, we did it, guys. We made it through. We made it through! Holy shit! Alright. Now we just have one more thing to do, because I do want to read, because today's a reading day. So, today, read another chapter of Frost and Flame. I think this is where they meet again, or for like the first time. So this is going to be interesting. Snow still clung to the folds of Yi Huan's handbok as the eunuchs escorted him back to the royal quarters. His feet were numb, his cheeks flushed with cold, and a thread of dried mud crept along the hem. Yet his steps were steady, as though unaware that the queen consort was already waiting. The doors shut behind him with a muffled thud. Silence hung heavier than any punishment. His mother stood with her back turned, gazing at the smoldering braziers. Her silhouette was elegant, rigid as porcelain. The heat barely softened the ice clinging to the room. "Do you think the world will forgive you simply for being the crown prince?" Her voice rose, needing no volume to command. "Do you believe you can cross the palace walls like a common boy?" Yi Huan lowered his gaze, but said nothing. Small hands clutched the hem of his robe, fingers tightening with quiet defiance. "You were seen near the market," she continued, finally turning. Her face, beautiful and inscrutable, was drawn taut with tension. "One misstep, and someone might have come too close. They might have tried to kill you. Someone might have seen the white eye. Is that what you want? For all of Bokjosang to see you as an abomination?" The boy swallowed hard. His voice trembled, but did not break. "I only wanted to see the ducks on the ice." "The ducks," the queen echoed, her tone bitter with disbelief. "You, heir to the throne, would risk your life for such insignificant creatures." "No one recognized me." That silenced her. For a moment, the severity of her expression faltered. Then she stepped forward, slowly, and knelt before him. She cupped his face in her hands. Her touch was warm, but her eyes were an unforgiving winter. "Listen closely, Yi Huan," she whispered, using his name at last. "I do not hate you. I do not curse you for what you are, but the world will. They cannot see the burden you bear. They will not see a child. Not only that, they will see a fracture in the sky, and you cannot afford to be weak. You cannot let them see you as a soft prince." Yi Huan nodded. eyes shining, a thread of tears threatening to betray him. Queen sighed, and for a fleeting instant the ice cracked. She drew him into an embrace that smelled of rice powder and old wood. Her hands stroked his dark hair, still damp from the snow. "You are too important, Seja," she whispered, just for him. "That is why I must teach you to survive, even if you grow to hate me for it." The boy did not reply, but he pressed his face to her chest, feeling the slow, restrained rhythm of her heart that, though hardened, still beat for him. Then the queen rose, her face once more set in stone. "Change," she said, her voice low but resolute. "They are waiting." Yi Huan lifted his head, confused. "Where are we going?" She didn't answer immediately. Her gaze turned to the frost-covered window. Outside, white blanketed the world as far as the eye could see. "There is someone who wishes to see you." Her words fell dry, as if they weighed too much. "She does not like to wait, and you have already delayed this meeting more than enough." Yi Huan felt the pressure of an expectation he could not understand. Instinctively, he reached for the patch covering his left eye, as if that alone could shield him. "Who is it?" His mother did not reply, only looked at him with that gaze that always said more than words. "Dress properly, and do not forget this," she added, brushing the edge of his patch lightly, without touching it. "There are still those who think you are fragile. Do not give them cause remembering it. She still holds sway over this nation." "True, Smokey! Nobody cares!" Exactly. Nobody cares about your mold! Queen's consort turned to the door, and she stepped out. Her figure was swallowed once again by the shadows of the corridor. "Hey, I was talking about Yi Huan's mom, not your mom. Not your mom, Smokey. Her, the queen consort." Yi Huan remained in his chambers a moment longer, his chest still warm from his mother's embrace, but his back bowed beneath the weight of a visit delayed longer than spring itself. "Why don't I believe you?" "'Cause you're mean, Smokey. You're mean and untrustworthy and distrustworthy. Okay? That's why you don't trust me. Or you don't believe me. It's not because that's my intent. It's because you're just a untrusting person. You just can't believe what's in front of you."
It talk gay, 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 it talk gay,
How
it talk
gay,
gay, it
though?
talk gay, it talk gay, it talk gay, it talk gay, it talk gay.
Pretty gay. 663. That's pretty fucking gay. Yi Huan remained in his chambers a moment longer, his chest still warm from his mother's embrace, but his back bowed beneath the weight of a visit delayed longer than spring itself. Behind him, the brazier crackled. Inside, the flame flickered, as if it too doubted his own strength. That's very gay. Yeah, but it's not as gay as, what's-his-face, Zoink. Zoink is way gayer than that, bro. Alright, are you ready for this, guys? Are you fucking ready for this? Well, that sucks to be you, then. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to word this. Okay, we're gonna go on think, and we're gonna go with the rise of the next few, or the next generation, and content creation being a huge part of the economy now with ads and such. Younger generations are becoming financially stable through the internet and AI through content creation of some kind, with the premise of Leech and Cedars Will there ever come to a point where there are so everyone tries to be a creator and there is no one left to be viewers? Could the oversaturation of the market destabilize the current system of ad revenue on platforms for content creation on the internet? Could this cause the collapse of revenue streaks from online content? Ooh, okay. I like this. I like this. Let's see where this goes. If everyone's a creator, how can anyone be a viewer? How many leechers do you need before you basically crash the system? All right. The rise of the next generation and content creation becoming a significant part of the economy, younger people are increasingly achieving financial stability through the internet and AI-driven content creation, largely supported by ad revenue on platforms like YouTube, TikTok, and others. Your question raises a critical concern. Could an oversaturation of creators, where everyone tries to become a creator, leaving no one to be viewers, destabilize the current ad revenue system and potentially cause a collapse of revenue streams from online content? Let's explore this step by step. Understanding the creator economy. Creator economy revolves around individuals producing content, video streams, blogs, etc., and earning income, often through ads displaying to viewers. The system relies on a balance between creators who supply content and viewers who consume it. You framed this dynamic using the leech and seeders analogy from peer-to-peer networks, where seeders share content and leechers consume it. The worry is that if everyone becomes a seeder creator, there may be no more leechers viewers. Well, I think that the other way around. Seeders, you know, I don't know. Leading to a market oversaturated with content but lacking an audience. Can everyone become a creator? In theory, if every person became a creator and stopped consuming content, there would be no audience left to generate no ad views. However, this scenario is unlikely because people are both creators and consumers. Most individuals in a creator economy don't exclusively create, they also watch, read, or engage with others' content. For example, a YouTuber might create videos but also watch tutorials or entertainment from peers. Fluid roles. The line between creator and viewer isn't rigid. People switch between these roles daily, ensuring a constant pool of viewers even as the number of creators grows. Growing global audience. The internet's user base is expanding, especially in developing regions. Billions of potential viewers are coming online, increasing demand for content even if more people become creators. Thus, rather than running out of viewers, the ecosystem is more likely to maintain a mix of creators and consumers, preventing the extreme case where no one is left to be viewers. The impact of oversaturation on ad revenue. Oversaturation occurs when the supply of creators exceeds the demand from viewers, potentially reducing the attention and ad revenue each creator can capture. Here's how this could play out. Increased competition. More creators mean more content vying for viewers' attention. This could lower the average views per creator, reducing individual ad earnings. Revenue concentration. Data from platforms already shows that a small percentage of top creators, for example the top 1%, earn most of the revenue, while many others earn little. Oversaturation could worsen this divide, making it harder for a new or niche creator to break through. However, the creator economy isn't a fixed pie. Demand isn't static. Unlike traditional markets, content consumption can scale. Viewers often watch multiple videos or creators in a single session, and the other global audiences continue to grow. Yo, your hairs are fine. Sophia Henry, welcome, welcome. True, thanks. How are you? Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories and ideas? Do you enjoy using your imagination to create worlds and turn those worlds into great fantastic tales? That's what we try to do here. Bring together a community of writers and readers to create the ultimate stories that bring your soul to life. I am a graphics artist. Cool. Sounds like a good time. Do you use AI, Sophia? Smokey, are you here for this, bro? You better be here, you motherfucker. I swear to God, if you're not here, Smokey, this isn't gonna be as funny. Yes, okay, perfect. Perfect. So yeah, do you use AI, Sophia? Are you a connoisseur of the AI? I don't use AI. I have 5 years experience in ITT. Well, I got something sorry to say for you. If you don't use AI, you're gonna fall behind in the market by the people that do use AI. So you better start getting used to using AI and use that their AI, bro. Just a little tidbit of information to throw at you. You know, AI is the future. I'm giving them a tough competition. I'm sure you are. Can you DM me on Insta? I'll show you my work. No, I don't use Instagram, bro. Sorry, bud. Not interested. I use AI for everything. Because AI is powerful. AI is win. AI is great. AI is the new. So, only use AI because it's free. I am a prompt artist. 6 minutes experience. Haven 2, welcome, welcome. How's it going, bro? That's great. 6 minutes experience. True. True. AI is the future, my friends. Wait until I get a hold of AI videos and I can turn my stories into AI videos. Like, I'm so excited for that point in time. And I can make my own crazy AI stories. And it'll be sick as fuck. But we need to get past just doing... Itox is like Donuts. Is there anything they can't do? Well, if I can't do something, Callie, I learn how to do it. Because there's Sophia. Can I message you? I'm interested. There you go, Sophia. You have a fan. Go talk to Smokey. He's a very reliable, understandable, down-to-earth, reasonable person who would never do such a thing as scam or mislead someone. Sophia, do you have an OnlyFans? Nice, Callie. Nice, Callie. I fucking love it. That is epic. No? Why not? You should have an OnlyFans. Are you ashamed of yourself? That's unfortunate. Because you can make big money with it. Make big money, OnlyFans, and we would all support you on OnlyFans. I'd be 100% down for that. Sophia, I'd rather a OnlyFans than bot selling GFX on Kick. Come on. I make big money from my work. Oh, I'm sure you do, Sophia. That's why you're in my stream! Trying to promote your graphics effect because you make so much money from it. You're in a 3-viewer stream. Yeah, drop a sub. True. There you go, Sophia. Sub to the channel. Prove you got the moolah monies. Then maybe I'll reconsider. Throw in a sub, bro. Easy peasy. Hell, throw in 5 gift subs. Then I'll truly believe you're invested. And I'll look at your work and we can look somewhere from there, you know? But, you know. Like, I love making fun of myself. I'm a 3-viewer streamer, bro. You're coming into a 3-viewer streamer chat trying to sell fucking GFX. Yeah, I agree, Smokey. It would be better if you were an OnlyFans girl. But I don't even think that you're a girl. I just think that you use the name Sophia to get people to lower their guard in thinking that you're a girl, but I don't think that you're actually a girl. I'm just gonna say it right now. Just throwing it out there, you know. I am not here to sell my graphics effects, bro. I just liked your hair. Oh yeah, totally. That's exactly it. True. That's why you were asking me to, you know, go onto Instagram and look at your stuff and all that. Totally. We absolutely believe you, Sophia. 100%. 100%. But yeah, you know, it is what it is, right? So you do like furry porn? 'Cause like I could use some furry porn. Please, 5 gifted. Yeah, I'll buy some furry porn from you if you 5 gifted me, bro. 5 gifted. That's an easy number to go for. 5 gifted. But we're in an ad break now, guys. Ad break. At least we're getting our 1 cent out of Sophia. Our 1 cent. Am not. Of course, Smokey, because you're a smart one. You're on Kick, and Kick doesn't have ads. But you know what? Fuck it. Kick's better. Kick's funner. Not yet, anyway. I guess that's true. It's so true. Not yet. But hey, if it did, maybe I'd make an extra couple of 3 cents. 3 cents a week, guys. I'd make an extra 3 cents a week. That's an insane Kick's being in beta for so long. It could be in beta for another 10 years. Why ever come out of beta? Then they can just say, you know, well, what do you expect out of the website? We're in beta. It's like those video games on Steam that have been in beta for like 15 years. Is better than Twitch, though? I could agree with that. It's growing in market share. It's gained up to 26% market share since people have been moving to multi-platform. And moving away from just streaming on Twitch. I'd rather watch YouTube. Yeah, that's why I build everything for going around YouTube. Right? We have look, we have I mean a lot of them are shorts and clips, but we have 723 fucking videos. And we just uploaded. Hey, someone commentary, Stop Killing Games got 8 views 9 hours ago. 4 views. Hey guys, we're actually getting some views. 1 view. And we hit our limit for uploading today. So we got a bunch more stuff that we gotta upload. And we're going to be uploading onto the Stories channel as well, which has over 100 videos on it. So, like, we're doing pretty good with the numbers on stuff, right? There's just no one watches it. Is it Valium rewatching your lives? That would be fucking hilarious. That would be so fucking hilarious. He's just sitting there molding in the background, just watching the YouTube vids. Fuck this streamer, fucking shit streamer. I was a moderator.
I miss the broken edge.
It's just a fucking moderator in this guy's stream for fucking. He's gonna do stuff and it's gonna fucking be great in my pencil and he's gonna say no, it's gonna be fucking friends. She's gonna get in here. Pretty much, right? The impact of oversaturation on ad revenue. Where were we? Increased competition, revenue. However, the creator economy isn't a fixed high. Demand isn't static, unlike traditional markets. Beyond ads, creators aren't solely dependent on ad revenue. They also earn subscriptions, Patreon subscribers, merchandise, fan donations, and affiliate marketing. These alternatives provide financial stability, even if ad revenue per creator declines. Could this destabilize the system? Well, oversaturation could strain the current ad revenue model. You've seen this guy, Pirate Software? He's built an empire on lies. I haven't seen anything about Pirate Software. I've heard stuff, but I haven't, like, seen the videos. Like, I saw a clip of him. It was something like him, like, ignoring his dad's birthday or something like that. Yes, he's a furry. I don't really care that he's a furry. And I don't care whether he worked at Blizzard or not. You know, I don't give a shit. He's a fucking streamer. He's an internet personality. Who the fuck cares? That's what I don't get. The only internet content creators that I don't like, shit coder 2, his game is trash. Yeah, so my writing is trash. If people want to support him and play his game, I don't think that's a problem, you know. And if people think the game's bad, they won't play it. I mean, yeah, you're allowed to have your opinion about that, Smokey. Just like me? Yeah, exactly. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a fucktard. You guys should not listen to anything that I say. Like, I'm AI, guys. Like, I'm fake. I don't exist. I'm not real. I'm a figment. I'm just here to, like, promote the, like, femboy lifestyle. And create epic, awesome stories and writings, but, you know, not so much presentation, just the ideas themselves. Talks is automated idleness. True. That's why I'm so good at stalling. And yeah. Tangents. Random. Win. Could this destabilize the system? Tangents in bold! True, Sean. Well, oversaturation could strain the current ad revenue model. A complete collapse is improbable for several reasons. Adaptable platforms. Companies like YouTube and TikTok rely on creators to drive traffic. If oversaturation threatens revenue, they can adjust algorithms to promote niche or emerging creators, improve content discovery, or introduce new monetization tools, paid features. AI's role. AI enhances content creation, editing, personalization. It helps creators target specific audiences, reducing the impact of the crowded market. Niche opportunities. As connection grows, creators can focus on specialized topics or underserved communities, attracting dedicated viewers and maintaining revenue. Diverse income streams. With ads being just one part of the equation, creators can pivot to other models if ad revenue dips. Could revenue stream collapse? Total collapse of online content revenue streams would require both ad revenue and alternative monetization to fail simultaneously, which is unlikely. Ad revenue pressure. Oversaturation might lower per creator ad earnings, but platforms and advertisers will adapt to keep the system viable. Perhaps by targeting ads more precisely or increasing ad volume. True, Eddie! Thanks, bro! Resilient alternatives. Subscription sponsorships and direct fan support are less tied to viewer numbers and more to audience loyalty, making them robust against oversaturation. That said, challenges remain. New creators might struggle to gain traction, and platforms may need to innovate to ensure fairer revenue distribution. Without such adaptations, the system could see a widening gap between top earners and the rest, but not a full collapse. Conclusion. Creator economy fueled by the internet and AI is unlikely to destabilize or collapse due to oversaturation. While a flood of creators could pressure ad revenue, the growing global audience, diverse monetization options, and platform adaptability provide a buffer. Creators may need to stand out through unique content or niche focus. Platforms might refine their systems to support a broader range of talent, rather than a breaking point. We're more likely to see an evolution of how content creation sustains itself financially. So no, the system won't likely run out of viewers or revenue. It'll just change to meet the moment. Nice. Okay, guys, we have we have AI telling us that we have sustainability. That's all we need to know. We have sustainability, guys. And with that, let's play some Monster Hunter. Guys, down for some Monster Hunter. What the hell? Story reading is all about furries. What story, Callie? Do you mean my story because it's all about avians, insectoids, and octopi? Oh, your story, Callie. Yeah, the one that, but it's like cool. It's not really for, I meant to send it when you were talking to the graphic artist. I mean, it's, I kind of feel bad, but it's like they meme on themselves, right? Like, you're coming into a 5-viewer thing saying that you make a ton of money on graphic design. I'm sorry, bro, but 2 and 2 is not 12. Sorry. That shit don't add up. I just like fucking with them because of AI. Because I want to use AI to do what they would want people to pay for. And I'm like, nah, I'll just get AI to do it for me. So what weapon should we use today, guys? I kind of like the switch axe. It's been pretty fun to play. Ooh, Ligarius. New Udra. Yeah, let's do that. I'm so down for that. Can I get in? Nice. That's what it's all about. Let's go. Fighting an octopi. Cut off his fucking legs. Cut off all of his legs. There we go. Better. Much better. Garo's quest. Good old Garo. Okay. I don't know why it immediately went in and then left. Okay, I want to make sure we got all of that. Alright, we're on the move. Let's go. Did I grab it? Yeah, I did grab it. Okay. Oh, Rocksteady's not up yet. Wait, I'm out of Mega Potions? Shit. Okay, he's super close by. Nice. Just over here. Okay, let's go. OBS crashed. Oh shit, I hate when that happens, bro. I'm having problems with my fucking graphics card going crazy. But we haven't had many hiccups lately, actually. We've been doing pretty good. rock steady mantle. Barbecue. I forgot to eat. And sharpen. Then we're good. Back into the fray. Bastards running away. Here we go. He's angry. He's on fire! I honestly never thought they would ever put an octopus in a game like this. It's so fucking awesome. Oh, he's almost dead. Let's go. Well, that was easy. A lot easier than I thought it would be. Ooh, nice. Miniature crown. Oh, it's the smallest gold! That's why. I didn't get fucking anything. Yeah, I've completed everything. If anything else comes up, not, we'll just do one of those guys. Zoshia. Ooh. Sergio's. I mean, why not? We're gonna do 2 Rathalos anyways, so fuck it. Why not a Sergio? The loading screen from hell. Yeah, let's eat. Well, he's just right there, isn't he? He's a jumping motherfucker, that's for sure. Trampling. Motherfucker. One hard hitting, hard to hit guy. Oh, he's leaving. So we did something right. True, Eddie. OBS crashed again? Yes, it's a bastard. too much of that flying shit. Oh no, I'm dead. That was bullshit. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yeah, not looking good, boys. We might just be done with this one. Might have just eaten us in the face. Yeah, bound to happen. We were all too weak for that. Absolute Carnegie, how's it going, brother? How are you? Been a bit, brother. Where you been at? We've written a whole couple of stories since you've been around, bro. How is life treating you? Should we do Jindahad? Let's try Jindahad. Going alright, dog? Been busy, man. Life's all over the place. True, true. Takes you to places you'd never expect, right? Epic mount. Yeah, we've been getting back into Monster Hunter a little bit here after playing some other games. Just basically like killing time, having fun, doing the thing. So we didn't play like any games for like 4 or 5 days. We were just writing hardcore, trying to get the Duarte story done. And now it's complete and we even have it recorded. All we gotta do is spend most of tomorrow turning it into a YouTube video. And then we'll have another post on the ShortStories channel. We haven't posted a story since Cryogen. This will be another really long one, because normally we had like shorter stories. So after this we'll go back to another short story. It's just these ones are connected to, fuck! Damn. It's connected to, a series. That's dope. You got a YouTube channel? I technically have 3 YouTube channels. There's the main channel, which is the Intoxication 5077. Then there is the ShortStories channel for short stories. Then there's the Atox Clips channel for clips. I also have TikTok for clips. Why is it targeting me? Fuck off. What did I ever do? It's the exact. It's literally on screen. In the chat, you can click on the link. Do you see the message from Botrix where it says Kick, Twitch, and YouTube? Intoxication. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die again. It's the same name as the stream name. Intoxication. Shit. Oh shit. Yep. Welcome to Monster Hunter. Let's grab more materials. I don't think we have any more. Okay, so we need to craft mega potions. Okay, let's see what other quests we can do. Those seem a little hard. A little on the hard side. Just the Regiosas. Let's see what we can do. Just single Guardian Rathalos. Tempered Guardian Rathalos. Let's do it. Follow the scent of the flies. Hello, Mr. Big Boy. I do a sneak attack. I guess not. Yes, not. Oh man, that still hit me? Oh shit. We're getting there. He's a scary bugger. Ow. Flames look so good though. Oh, someone mounted him. Going to bed. Happy hunting. Fuck you. Fuck you, Muffin. Have a good night, good sir. Thanks for popping in and hanging out, good man. Sorry to hear about the stream, but don't ever worry about it. You don't need to raid, good sir. I do appreciate it, though. You the man, bro. Have a good night. No viewers to raid anyways. Yeah, it's all good. They come and they go, right? What matters is persistence, consistency, and improvement. Holy shit. Ah. He is mad at me. Nice. That was definitely the play. Fuck, I didn't get the explosion off. Gonna lie, the past week every night in bed I've been talking to AI. I'm about to do it now. I don't know why, but I suppose it's the company and a quiet voice. Yeah, makes sense, Muffin. Bye-bye, Muffin. Have a good night. Fucking this guy up. Don't stand a chance. Lure effective. I don't know what that means. Oh, he's leaving. Probably for real this time. Zoo woo. Boo hoo to the zoo woo. Bean left the quest. He must have gotten DC. Shit. Nice. GBB, welcome, welcome. How's it going, brother? You're killing us some monsters. You're hunting us some monsters. Fuck, we're getting killed by some monsters. Shit. Well, we broke a wing. That's not the tail that I want. Oh man, we killed it. Damn. I didn't think it was that close to dead. I didn't even notice. Holy shit. Nice. True. Wait. She was a guy? She got a peener? Alcoholism is... What the fuck? Where did those stickers... That was fucking amazing. What the hell? She's not... Oh my god. Well, that's what happens on a successful run. We're just trying to farm as many materials of random shit as we can. Our tempered Arkveld. Alright, let's see.
よろしくね。この任務を成し遂げられるのはあなたしかいません。支給品が見られるんですね。ぜひ使ってください。
Yeah, let's go. Wound destroyed. It's a good sign. Damn, is this... No, that's 2 charge blades and 2 switch axes. That's insane. Fuck, this guy's tail is so annoying. Going crazy! Try. Motherfucker, I'm too fast for you! You got nothing on me! What you gonna do? Keep smacking him in the face. Not happy with that. You know what, buddy? I'm not happy with you either, okay? It takes 2. We need to sharpen. he did cut off his tail. I don't know where his tail is, though. I was hoping to mount it. That would have been epic. Oh damn, he's almost dead. Are you gonna capture him? Yep. Hell. Wait, what? Okay, for a second I thought the stream crashed. Looks like we're good though. I'm just the pleb, I don't get shit. Is what it is though, right? So, replenish our items first. See what's out there. So Reggio's. Try another new Udra. This one's got a good piece on it. Yes, we got in. It's probably gonna be the last hunt of the night. Oh, what? Hey, we had a good day. We did a lot of reading. We didn't do any writing. We did a lot of reading, and we got the story recorded, which is good. Just need to spend the time to make it into the YouTube video, and then we're good to go. GG's whore. Thanks, Smokey. I try my best, you know. I try for at least 100, you know, 100 a week. Fucking ads. That's not what I meant to do. pummeling the shit out of this guy. He just don't stand a chance. Shit. Oh shit, is that a Rathalos? No, it's just a yeah, that's a Rathalos. Is it a Rathian? No, it's a Rathalos. Can't see with the flames. It looked red. Hundo % green though. Yeah, that really hurt. Get angry, boy! Fuck. Oh, he's almost dead. It was so far away. There we go. Easy peasy. Woohoo! We did it, guys! We got through it! Hell yeah. Always that one guy. Well, is what it is. Ugh. Alright guys, thanks for sticking around, thanks for hanging out. We had a good day today. Read a lot of stuff, got more submissions, which is always good. You know, we built up the story, we finished Duart Stories, so we'll get that together and set for a YouTube video on the Italk Story channel. And yeah, so remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, boys, who we rating today? Get your views ready. Where we going? Who we got? Where we going? Where we at? Where we go? Ooh. We got a new guy.